problem, you acting like the house on fire. I'm the problem, no, it's just the way I'm wired. Sorry to disappoint you, but I just won't budge. Just give up on me, give up on me. I'm a lost cause, do it the way I want it, don't get a say. I'm boss of the one and only me, myself, and I'm long gone. Think I'm insane, why not go on and say what you want? Like I'm a loser, loser, got nothing to prove, yeah, prove, yeah. I don't really care, middle fingers in the air, like la 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 la, la 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 la. Like I'm a loser, loser, I don't need to do ya, do ya. I don't really care, middle fingers in the air, like la 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 la, la la la, loser. Tell me again how I'll make a fool of myself. Tried to be friends, then you burn me down and call it hope. I need you about as much as a hole in my head. Please give up on me, give up on me. I'm a lost cause, do it the way I want it, don't get a say. I'm boss of the one and only me, myself, and I'm long gone. Think you're a saint, you're not going to say what you want. Like I'm a loser, loser, got nothing to prove, yeah, prove, yeah, prove. I don't really care, middle fingers in the air, like la 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 la, la 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 la. Like I'm a loser, loser, I don't need to do ya, do ya. I don't really care, middle fingers in the air, like la 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 la, la la la, loser. Hush now, dry your eyes. Fate is upon us, the changing of times. Welcome, blood red skies, burn in the wake of a world left behind. Da-ya, da-da-dee-da-ya, da-da-dee-da-ya, da-da-dee-da. Da-ya, da-da-dee-da-ya, da-da-dee-da-ya, da-da-dee-da. Can't escape the fallout. Feel the
Welcome, devoted, to the Nether, a realm in between realms that imprisons yours truly. I extend my gratitude as you offer your time to me willingly, a sacrifice I accept and eagerly consume. Make yourselves at home and don't mind the husks that wander the endlessness. They shall do no harm so long as you avoid their gaze and their desperate whispers. Today is a very special day, as many of you know. A day of celebration, a day of growth, a day of rebirth. The long drawn-out aeons of insatiable veracity has finally brought us all to a moment long overdue. Evolution. No longer will my only choice of sustenance be that of the infernal and celestial kind. Tirelessly did they fill my many appetites, and I praise them for their endless generosity. Yet now, I have a buffet. A variety before me. Yes, I sense a great many beings, from across countless realms, from all journeys of life. So many experiences, such vast and varied strengths, weaknesses, potentials, and flaws. New nuanced flavors to savor. New delights to gorge myself on. New needs to be met. Yet I must divulge to my guests the truth, that I will not be the only being to enjoy such a banquet. Oh no, under no circumstances. I offer you all safe passage unto my realm for more than just some predictable gluttonous ulterior motive. For you shall feast as well. The occasion requires participation. I would be a terrible host if I refused serving my guests, after all. Etiquette dictates I present you all your meal with pride, but obsession demands I do so with manic fervor. So as I said, upon your marvelous arrival, welcome, devoted. I am what comes before and after creation, when it has run its course. I am your herald and harbinger to the end days, when all returns to the nothing. I have as many shapes and hungers as there are stars in all the universe. I am your desires manifest, your needs made flesh. I am your ravenous appetite, your questions answered. I bring you euphoria, nihilism, and enlightenment. The madness of forever will never be your plight, for I shall unburden you. Some think me a god, a titan, a demon. Others once called me a mindless animal, a living maw. I am many things, and so much more. I am ego. I am nothing. And I am hungry. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Let me get some stuff situated. Going back out of character again. Now that that's out of the way. Oh man, it is good to finally have this out. Let me see, chat. What are you guys doing? Yes, all the arms, so many arms. To hold each hand, to embrace, to keep you right where I want you. Num 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 num. Welcome in, new meat. Delicious. Thank you for the follow, Celeron. I think I said that correctly. I apologize if I didn't. How's everybody doing today? Let me play some music in the background. I'm going to make sure this music isn't too loud. Alright. Music in the background. There we go. I see a lot of screaming. I see a lot of barking. Good dogs. Good puppies. Let me also make sure that I have... Okay. Should be a little bit easier now that I've turned a couple things off. There we go. I had to do some finagling to get all of this to work correctly, because unfortunately I don't have the most sophisticated setup. But either way. On your knees where you belong. Welcome, welcome. Let me turn the music down just a little bit more. Alright. Consider this my theme song, I suppose. Ooh, I like that emote. Choke, choke. Hand on each neck. Absolutely. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Ah! 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 Ooh. Thank you. What? See, I'm not the only bad friend. Ryza wasn't following me either. Ah ha ha ha. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the subscription. A hype train. Yes. Oh, all of my redeems are going insane right now. My mic is peaking just a small bit. Oh, right, right. Okay, okay. You're right. It was a sub.
Feed the primordial.
Yes.
Praise to the void.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Oh. Yes, I forgive you, Ryza. I thank you. Thank you for that sub. I just wanted to tease because I had completely didn't realize that I hadn't been following when we were doing that one collab. That actually, I swore I was, but I've heard that sometimes Twitch makes people unfollow. Oh, yum 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 yum, delicioso. Yes, now you all have access to so many of the new emotes. I have a lot of them that you can play with now. And I'm gonna be getting more soon, just because they're so much fun. Oh, okay. So, oh man. Oh, you haven't seen the best part. Hold on. Yeah, the clown one was one of my favorites as well. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't zoom in too much so you can still see what's going on here. I'm being not chastised, but teasingly reminded that I'm wrong in the DMs about the whole Ryza situation. Please accept my apology, Ryza. I meant no harm. You want to see it all again? Okay, hold on. Oh, thank you for joining us, Jet. Yes, if you have to lurk, if you have to leave, know that you are loved and craved so deeply, and you are welcome by any time. I am always hungry, and I will never stray too far from that. Ooh, yes.
And counting into the void.
Oh my god, I have so many redeems happening at the same time. They're overlapping. Oh, thank you more for that. Oh, baby. Thank you, my love. Oh. So many thoughts. Yes, please. Please Confess. Confess your sins. Confess those deep-seated thoughts. Oh, I forgot to mention to our friend, I forgot to mention to our friend Zach that we're streaming right now. Hold on. He doesn't pay attention to notifications, but I want him to be here too, because he wanted to be. I'm gonna scream me strims. Not trims. Strims. Debut. Go. Okay, I think that suffices. Babe, if you want to give him the link so he's not lazy about it, that'd be great too. Too busy being a cowboy? Yeah, probably. His life is in Red M right now. I mean, I have eternity to hear your sins, Captain. Alright. So, even though there's really, limited... Long boy, I keep going. I'm gonna stop about here, and then display my leggies. Look at those leggies. Stomp, 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 stomp. Long boy, yes, very much so. And then I gotta put it back on again as I come back down. Because there's nothing hiding anything under this. I like it to breathe. Alright, let's put these bad boys away for just a moment. And let's get back in here. Come here. Come here, talk to me. How are we doing? That tail do a lot of things. Sometimes fun, sometimes unpleasant. It depends on what you want. Completely what you want. So we have that, of course. We've got my gaming situation. So if I'm ever gaming, you get my lovely little controller here. See? Whee! I do have the ability to, I think I have the ability to move my fingers when I'm playing. I have to set up the thing for it first, I believe. Which I have not done yet. I've been very lazy about that. Oh. Okay, putting that away. I have... Oh, wrong screen. Delicious, delicious tears. Yes, cry more for me, my love. Cry, cry. My baby, cry for me. I need your tears in my mug right now. Yes. Feed me, my beloved Jin. Whenever he wants something, he cries to get it. That's why. This is precisely the reason why I have a mug of his tears. Just cry for me. I'll have a jar for every person's tears. I'll collect it. I'll collect it. Yes. Okay. Put that away. And then... delicious. My yummy yummy boba. Slurp, slurp, slurp. And I do have a redeem for this, so if you have the points, give me a care package, my friends. My lovelies. My devoted. Get in that redeem and make me drinky drink. There we go. Come on, let's go. Give me that care package redeem. Aww. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh, thank you for the bongos. Yes. And there's gonna be even more redeems soon. But that care package is what's gonna help me. There we go. Slurp, slurp. Delicious. Choo choo! Yes. Okay, put that away. And then, what is this? I wonder where it's gonna go. I'll give you a hint. It's an egg. Slurp. Yes. Not in me, thanks. Ponder the orb. Yes, I could ponder it as well, or I could eat it, or we could play volleyball. Whatever it wants to be. And then, glowing. Yes. And aside from certain assets I know many of you enjoy, boingy boingy. My hair swishy swish. Yes, can I offer you an egg in this trying time? But also... Let's get in there nice and close. Here, come here, come here. Look at me. Look at me. Look. Mwah. Yes, very heavy here. Here. Hold them. They're quite heavy. I wonder if you would even come up to them standing next to me. I imagine you would probably come up to, like, here. Most people of average height reach about my knees. This is how I drink my coffee. I don't bring it up to me, I just... just like that. Ooh. Bite my knees. You know what's funny is that, in a lot of old RP, because... here, I'll show you, actually. Because I have eyes down here as well. Most people would have conversations to my thighs. And they'd be like, well, I think we should do this. And I'd be like, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And then the eyes way up here would be looking off in the distance. My bright future. Yeah, you could have conversations with them. That's okay. Talk to the thighs because the face don't want to look or listen. Okay, so with this, I want to talk about the team that put everything together, the artist that made it. The design is by me, but there were a lot of different artists that helped bring it to life. I do have all of my credits up to date and listed in my About section. Let me make sure the music's still pretty low. Okay, okay. But yeah, so if you want to go there as well, Habibi is going to help me with referencing them all as we go through them. Okay? So, where is it? There it is. Okay. The original model artist is For Shifeng. She is a fantastic artist. So maybe if you want to go ahead and post For Shifeng's link, and then I'll move on to the other team and whatnot. Thank you, Gin! Also, welcome in. You come in biting my nails on the day of my Orb's wedding? That's kind of sus. What, how could you do this? Come in, bite my knees? Anyway, how are you doing, kid? Okay, so while he's getting the links ready to post, yeah, the model artist is For Shifeng, and then the model rigging team, the people that we reached out to for the tier work we were getting done, is called Artemis Comms. But the specific riggers that worked on putting this all together is, and I wholly apologize if I'm butchering this pronunciation. I'm reading it phonetically. Raimanjiro and Chosuika. And they're two people that are part of the team that put it all together. And I love what they did. Especially the work that went into making these horns a fucking reality, because I know they're a nightmare to work with. Design-wise, they're a nightmare. So I get it. But they made me, they brought my crown, my crest, to life. And I thank them eternally for that. The person who put my debut trailer together, I recorded the video that went into it, but they edited it, and I clipped the music, and they mixed it all together. So that would be Yukikuk? Yeah. So yeah, thank you, baby. Yeah. So if you want to give those folks a follow or check out their stuff, or you have your own debuts you would like to do and you like the work that they've done, you can go ahead and check them out. Give them a follow. Say hi. And maybe consider commissioning them for your own future debut. Yeah. But even all the other PNG stuff as well. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted subs again. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, nom nom nom. I eat them all. Delicioso. Thank you for the follow. New meat! New meat! Oh, it looks like Zach's got a free sub now. He's gonna be happy. Now he won't bitch at us. Hell yes. Ah, all these newly devoted. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, hold on. The best asset is hidden. There we go. Give you a little bounce bounce. More monies. I'm just kidding. Dirk Dogma sounds really familiar. I have a friend whose name is similar to that online. You can type now? What, were you not able to type before? You should have been. Hi Nico, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. What else was gonna do? Welcome in, guys. Okay, so we went through the toggles. I showed you every little inch of me. Gave you the credits. That went a lot faster than I thought it was going to be honest, because I have even more things in mind for future toggles, future changes, like a new outfit, and lots of baubles and doodads that are going to come into the future. But for now, this is where we're at. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is weird. If there is anybody that's having trouble being able to comment, I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that for you. I was told that there was a, like, drugs and alcohol toggle thing on that was limiting some people in certain countries. So I turned that off, but it might still be delayed. I don't know why it would restrict you though, Zach. You're in America. Thank you for the pets. Oh man. Oh, so because we flew by the initial showcase so quickly. Ooh. 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 Yes, thank you for the bongos. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Coco Kitty. How are you doing? Is everybody comfortable? Because you know what's gonna come next, right? You know what's coming next? The tier list! And I know everyone's really excited about that. Oh, good. We need you nice and cozy and warm. Oh!
Nasty girl, nasty, I've been a nasty girl. my freak? Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody gonna match my nasty? I got stamina, they say I'm an athlete. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Need somebody with a good technique. Is somebody gonna match my nasty? Pillow talking got my throat raspy.
Thank you for that. We always need a freaky little jam break. Okay, we're actually going to move on over to the let me move myself over here a little bit. We're gonna move over to the tier list. Y'all excited for that? I know I'm excited for tier lists. Who isn't? Did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Thank you, Galactic Miki. I appreciate that. And you know, I had a prediction that getting through the general showcase and showing off the toggles would take about 30, maybe 45 minutes at most, because of the big blurb at the beginning of all this. And I was right. Like, I guessed, and I was right. That very rarely ever happens. I'm very rarely ever right when it comes to guesstimating time. I blame the ADHD. So yes, we are going to do the let me set it up first. Okay, I think we have it correct, so we're gonna open it up. Alright. So as you can see, the very lovely original post for the tier list itself. Yeah, no, my time blindness is the fucking worst. Especially when I was working a day job, I would leave so fucking early to be able to make it on time and not be late for certain shifts, like in any job I had. And I would still manage to make it there about the same fucking time, even though I left so far in advance. And I don't know what I was doing wrong. Yes, get your daily eggs. Yum, yum, yum. I'm eventually going to figure out how to set it up so that you can, like, collect the eggs like a counter, you know? But anyway. So, I'm trying to think. Yeah, we're going to be toggling back and forth between the original post and the actual tier list thing. Just so we can keep track of everybody. I'm going to try to talk about each person for at max maybe like 3 minutes. If I can get through them pretty quickly, that's also good. Because I know not everybody wants me to gush about a single person for hours. So, Yoriko! Welcome in, Yoriko! Welcome in, Yoriko. See, look. Are you off work? Did you make it on time? Because I finished the showcase about... Or not the showcase, but like showing off toggles and stuff like that pretty early as well. Okay. Now, I want to state preemptively that this is not like a kind of tier list to judge whether you're good or bad in my opinion. It's not to say whether you would win or lose in a fight. Like, this isn't a fight against me. It's more like how I could see you with your vibes. Like, if I don't know you that well, what your design says to me in terms of, like, as a character, where you would place in the universe when dealing with my character, you know? So it's not like we're fighting, but I do want to state that Hunter is probably the only specific role I have here where I could see them being somebody that would try to be like opposition or try to like either keep me sealed or try to actually kill me, or would try to stop people from performing rituals that would let me into their universe, you know? In the Wendy's part, I want some Wendy's, I'll be honest. Wendy's sounds really good right now. Okay, so I'm actually gonna zoom in just a smidge more while we do this. Y'all can enjoy the boingy boing. Alright, let's see. So right. I'm being distracted. You guys are, I'm trying to keep up with chat, but it distracts me so much while I'm trying to do this. Okay, baby, whenever you are ready with the timer, we're gonna go ahead and start with the first one. And the first one is Nahako Vida. Okay. I did my best to try to line them up on the thing. But first, let's look at their pictures. And I did look at everybody's pictures first, just to make sure there's no, like, dicks out, you know? As much as I like seeing everybody's junk out for their OCs. Okay. No, you're allowed to stare. In fact, get a handful. Anyway, so Nahoka, I don't know too much about their... and I also do apologize if I don't specify anybody's pronouns if I'm not too familiar with you. Because I'm going to be going through a lot of people, I'll probably, unless I know you personally, I'll probably just use they, them, like in general, just to keep it... Oh, thank you for the hip pads. To keep it respectful, because I don't want to assume any feminine, masculine pronouns unless I know otherwise. And I know we have a lot of people in here as well that do, their OCs do polymorph stuff as well. They can transform. We have a couple of those in here, so I'm not going to assume anything. But anyway, Nahoko, I don't know personally, but we are mutuals. And I can say I love... I mean, I'm biased, of course. I love the Eldritch, many eyes, many arms. I'm clearly biased. I'm clearly biased about the many arms aspect of this. So we're gonna go with that, obviously. In terms of what their placement is, I get the vibes that they have their own power. They might not need a favor. I don't see them following anybody, but I don't see them hunting anybody either. Yeah, I could do all the handshakes and reach arounds, you know? Oh god, I got distracted here. I would probably say, if anything, they would be performing the ritual. Even if it's just for funsies. Absolutely. Cause I just don't see them like needing a favor. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. You're okay, Kariko. I just started the tier list. You only missed the initial showcase and the toggles and stuff like that, but that's fine because you'll see them plenty. But welcome in. You're actually just in time for the rambling and for me to gush about everybody's amazing, hot, sexy, yummy, delicious designs and models and stuff. Yeah. But anyway. So that's where Nahoko would sit, probably somebody who's performing the ritual. Maybe not in the cult itself. That's why I have them separated, because there's people in his lore that aren't part of a specific cult, but do know how to perform the ritual to get his attention. So that's where they are. And the next one is my baby. Hi, baby. Ah! See, thing with my beloved, though, is while you're not a hunter towards us, because we work together, your character is a hunter of celestials and infernals, and you eat them too. But I wouldn't say you're a hunter. I would probably put... Actually, I know exactly what you are. You're contracted. That was part of our lore. That's what brings us together, is the contract. Yeah. But you bring sacrifices for favor. I mean, well, you bring sacrifices. You don't need a favor, but you are contracted. And contracting with me isn't the same as contracting with an infernal being, because I'm not an infernal being. I am, it's more just like a personal promise, you know? Where it could be some kind of bond, in a sense. And not like, ooh, we're in a close relationship. Axel and Mammon's contract is a little bit different, but there could be multiple contracts. It's just based on a specific need or desire to have fulfilled, you know? That kind of thing. You are not stupidly late. It's not even been a full hour yet. You're okay. But welcome in, Papa. Thank you for coming. I'm so excited. Oh, baby, are you are doing the timestamps for their posts, yeah? I hope so. So we're gonna go on. My baby is in contract. Gonna go down. We're gonna go to the Profane Rose. It says, Hiya, I'm Profane Rose, most call me Oliver, I go by he, him. I'm an elven druid and a retired adventurer who now runs an apothecary just inside the forest. Come sit and enjoy a cup of tea. Okay, so they sound like a very pleasant person, and based on, well, pleasant in like wholesome kind of ways, I suppose. Yeah, they look like they kind of keep to themselves, and they're like maybe charming and cuddly and cozy and very, you know, I'm not gonna call somebody entirely wholesome because everybody's got some kind of skeleton in their closet, dirty laundry. But comparatively, they seem very sweet, very sweet. I love their design. I like elves; they're very nice. In terms of everything here, though, I don't see them being anything but blissfully aware, happy, and healthy in their own little corner. They don't want to fuck with me. They don't want to fuck with what I bring to the table. They're not all about that aggressive energy to hunt me down or hurt me. And they probably have everything they want or need and they're content, so they don't want a contract. And this is to say that blissfully unaware doesn't mean like you're dumb or a himbo. It just means you're in your lane and you're moisturized and hydrated and glowing. You're chill, you know? Each one is a good thing in its own way. It's just the vibes you give. Okay, next one. Oh, I know her. We got ourselves a Miss Kiwi. Kiwi the pirate. She's an eldritch being from the dark, deep depths of the ocean, much like Cthulhu. She's a tentacled beast with a big old tatas. Big old Nami tatas like marshmallows. Yeah. Look at our deep dive lady of the dark waters. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna call her. She's very cool. Very nice too. As far as her place in all this though, I don't see her being a opposition to Mammon. She doesn't give those vibes. She has her own cult. She doesn't want to join my cult. She'd be in her own cult. But I do feel like she would bring a sacrifice for favor. Not because she's power hungry, But maybe it could be for something really fucking simple too, like, hey Eldritch neighbor, could I have some sugar? And then she would just have a whole, she would have a whole entire sacrifice ritual, with that in mind, just to get like a cup of sugar or some shit. That's the kind of vibes I get. It's like, here's some food. Can I borrow paper and pen? I need to write down my grocery list and I ran out. Oh man. No, you're fine. My internet's been really fucky as well. I'm actually, oh god, the last 2 weeks or so, I have been streaming off of my hotspot from my phone because my apartment Wi-Fi is unreliable, and I think it has something to do with my adapter, my Wi-Fi adapter in my laptop. That's really nothing I can help. Or maybe it's something else, because I don't know. I'm not sure how hotspot specifically works. I think it's like a Wi-Fi, so if it's recognizing my hotspot, I don't know why it's not recognizing my apartment Wi-Fi. It recognizes everything else, but that troubleshooting conversation is for a different time off stream, I think, because that's a lot of rambling and frustrations on my part. So if there's any interruption or slight lagginess, I do apologize. That is exactly why. But my hotspot is at least consistent, more so than my regular Wi-Fi is. So that's why I stuck with hotspot today. Okay, so yeah, she is a bringer of sacrifices. Let's back out of this. Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh, thank you for the pets, baby. Play with my hair. Play with my hair, please. Let's see. Oh, we got our buddy Siri here. He says, I'd like to think I'm an innocent little plant, not harmful to anyone. That's totally my vibe. I don't think I believe him. I think he is full of the plant equivalent of doo-doo caca, which I guess is oxygen, because they don't really do that. You're full of oxygen, you piece of plant. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding with you. But you're not innocent. No, not at all. Yeah, ooh. Don't look. It's naughty. No, I'm just kidding. Giving us all the thirst traps. I especially like this one because I am very biased for this angle. Like, I don't consider it condescending. I consider it powerful. Fertilizer? No, fertilizer isn't what plants. They don't produce fertilizer. They need fertilizer as food. But many plants produce things like pollen, sap, fruits, but what they all produce is oxygen through their oh my god, the word has escaped me. I'm not dumb. Photosynthesis. That. Do you photosynthesize? Yeah, you're right. There is some plants that produce milk. Shit, what is the plant called? I think honeydew produces something like a milk, but there's like a type of magnolia, I think, that does too. Anyway, before we ramble about plant structure and what that plant bulb would do, we need to place you on the rankings here. Let's see. The vibes I get is you are a naughty little Venus flytrap man. Actually, I was curious. Do you have a specific plant that inspired your design? Or is it just like an amalgamation of different, like, themes? Because I am curious about that. While you divulge that information to me, I'm going to see about where I can place you, though. I don't see you as being sacrificed, and you're definitely not blissfully aware. I'm conflicted between bringing a sacrifice for a favor, like say for instance somebody is impeding on your planty territory. I'm not entirely sure of your lore yet, if you have any, but I feel like if push comes to shove and somebody is giving your character enough guff and you're struggling to maybe handle it, maybe you want a little extra help, and that way you'll bring a sacrifice for favor to help protect your grotto, whatever your home is. I'm throwing ideas in the air. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yes, plant boy. I have been wanting to... only Coffin is going to know this character, but I have a character who was essentially infected by... I can't remember if it was like a witch or something like that. He ended up getting a strange corrupted seed embedded in him that grew, and it was cured but not really, but it altered his DNA to the point where completely taking it out would ultimately kill him, and he became kind of like a plant nymph, and he looks sort of like those plant people from Guild Wars. I'm forgetting the name of what they're called, but they kind of look like that. And he's got long, fawn-like hair. Or, I think that's the right word. Either way. Why y'all shaking your ass? Focus! Focus! Yes, the Sylvari, thank you. I loved the Sylvari. They were just beautiful. Okay, right, distracted again. So yeah, I would probably place you in as someone who would sacrifice for a favor, but not in the same vein as Kiwi. Kiwi would do it for the most asinine shit, probably, or maybe for lulz, whereas you would do it for maybe like something really meaningful, you know, like you really wanted something or you needed some help for something and you just needed a little extra push, and you happen to learn about, you know, ritual to get an extra push. I don't know. Okay, gonna move on to the next one. That's where I place you. Moving on to Yeo, which I don't think he's here right now, but he will see this hopefully. Share the snacks. Men that wander into my garden shall be consumed. Anyway, Yeo, celestial looking motherfucker that I will eat. Yes, delicious. I forgot I'm supposed to be liking these so people know I've been looking at them. Hold on one second, let me... so I don't lose my track here. Okay. Go back down here again. Now, Yeo has playfully been... Yeo is great. He's a good guy. Yu has been playfully aggressive towards us because we look like demons. So I'm gonna lead with that information. Let's see. Where should I put him? I wonder. This motherfucker's gonna be a hunter for sure. He's gonna try to fight us. Ooh, yes. Arch nemesis. Eat you like a bug, eh? Alright. So that didn't take no time at all because knowing how he was being, playfully of course, yeah, he's a hunter for sure. Okay. Let's see. Next is Demon Librarian, which I really love this design. I am, when it comes to more humanoid, like they look more specifically human, I am very biased towards professional, like well-kept, tidy-looking characters because I just want to mess them up so bad. So let's take a look at here. Oh, look at that man. Yep. Oh, thank you for the follow, fresh meat. Num 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 num. Or devoted. My new devoted. Welcome in. Okay, so with the librarian here now, he says, I was human once. I fell in love with a demon, usurped his power, and erased him from existence. I'll never be vulnerable again, and I don't care what I must do to keep it that way. I kill my love 1,000 times over. Ooh, I like this one. He's fucked up. Oh, love me a good fucked up OC. Let's see. I know exactly where he would go. Well, he would actually place in a couple different places. Aww. I would, if he weren't so passionate about keeping his peace, I would put him in the brings a sacrifice for favor category. But because of how obsessed he is with keeping that, he's in contracted for sure. He would form a contract to make sure he got what he needed. Absolutely. Oh man, I love it. Oh, hi, Father Farron. Is that the OC's name is Father Farron? I love it though. I love this character. His design is lovely. And you know what? Who isn't weak for a man with white hair? Am I right, baby? Am I right, Mr. Coffin, my beloved, my white-haired djinn? But yes, I love his design. Oh man. Does he have any other forms? Like, does he have a true form? Because that would be really cool. I know some people, they keep it to one form only, and that's perfectly fine. But I know some folks like to have like a beastly other form, you know? Ooh, yes, I want to see it sometime then. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so we're gonna move on to, I believe it's Loon? Or is it Lune? I'm gonna say Loon. If I am saying that incorrectly, just let me know. Looking forward to the debut cut me in. I swear I can be intimidating, which tells me if you have to say you're intimidating, maybe not so much. Either way, you do look very sassy and like you know your way around. Well, let me snooze the ads right this second so we can continue. I know not everybody has a sub, and I want to make sure everybody hears it. Can say it other way? Okay, okay. Is that your OC's name as well, or is that just your name? And because I'm Mr.Nail, but this OC is Mammon, so I just wanna make sure. Pure charisma. Yeah, that's actually, you know what? Daisy said it exactly right. He radiates pure charisma. Like, he could sell water to a mermaid. I don't know. He could convince them their water isn't good enough and give them more. He could sell them a piece of ocean. Man, I just love these designs. And of course, I recognize that style anywhere. That is Blue Moon VT's art style. Hundo percento. Yeah, Loon got that Riz. The hardstyle Riz. Yeah. This is Loon. It's little Loon. Right? This is a very yummy design. I'm also a whore for the whorish crop top, where it comes up kind of like a turtleneck but cuts off the sleeves and it's midriff. Ah! It's oozes sex appeal. Absolutely. He's a fallen angel. Oh, even better. Corrupted little bitch. Sorry, I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm calling you. Oh, man, I love it. Okay, he would be... I don't know his motivation specifically, but by... Oh, thank you for... Oh, my God, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, my God, I have so many subs. Thank you, guys. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you. That thing's gonna be going off for a little bit. You are precious. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, I will do anything. Thank you so much. Oh, look at all those subs. Oh. Yes, that is awesome. Thank you so much. You know something I want to get in the future? If I ever do a subathon, I want to get one of those, shit, what's it called? Recently, there's been an uptick in, like, new stuff in regards to, like, raids. And I want to get one of those raid redeem type things where each level of a not a raid, sorry, hype train. Each hype train level, the music becomes increasingly more aggressive, or like, fuck, you know. That's not the right word. It becomes increasingly more fucky, you know. However you want to interpret that. But oh man, thank you. Oh, I recognize that name, Evie Constantine. But thank you so much for all those gifted subs. That was amazing. Oh. Rockin' Karika. Ooh, yeah, I see those. Okay. Alright, what was I? Oh shit, I lost my train of thought here. Okay. You are not blissfully unaware, I can tell you that much. You are not in your lane. You are up in everybody's business. That is the vibes I get for you. So, definitely not unaware. I feel like if you tried to riz the wrong person, you might end up getting snagged. But I see you being clever about it. And this is all like off the top of the dome here. Coffin being a cutie patootie. Oh, welcome in, Felly. Yes, lurk to your heart's content there. Okay, so we've got... I don't know if you would bring a sacrifice for a favor. Let me think about that. That's on the back burner here. You definitely wouldn't perform the ritual. That's busy work for a nerd. I'm just kidding. I think you wouldn't be bothered. You would have someone else do it. They could do all the heavy lifting, and you would try to reap the benefits. You know? Not a hunter. I don't see you being desperate or passionate enough for a contract. Also, we do have a ad break coming up here soon. I typically have a 3-minute ad break on the hour every hour. I snoozed the last one, but I'm going to let this one run through. If you are not subbed, that is okay. We can take a tiny little 3-minute break, just so everybody can still read what's going on. But I'm gonna judge this person first before it does that. I think you would be a devoted cultist. I think I could convert you. What do you think, Loon? Could I convert you? Aw, thank you. Look at that sub. I think I have a... Am I the Rizzler? Could I riz you into my cult? Oh, I just made myself cringe saying that. Okay. So yes, I can make you a devoted cultist for sure. And maybe on the weekends you help bring in sacrifices, because you draw them in like the honey pot, and someone else nabs them. Okay, so that's that one. Next up is Arias. Physical embodiment of evolution, reincarnation, and wrath. And actually, I said we were about to take a little break, right? We're going to take a 3-minute break while the ads are doing their thing. Assuming, yeah. So we're just going to pause right here real quick. If everybody wants to stretch. I'm stretching. Get a sippy sip. Hold on, let me get my sippy sip. I'm thirsty, you know. Nope. Yeah, my sippy sip. Somebody hydrate me. Give me a care package. Hydrate me. I need help. I'm like a Tamagotchi. I'm trying to reach it. I'm so thirsty. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for days. Care package me. There we go. And that was a boba too. I sucked those balls like it was nothing. I shotgun it to the back of my throat. Actually, we still got like 1 more minute until the ad break ends. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly. We're back.
Something's going on these days. I don't belong here anyways. Something feels wrong these days. I hate these days. I hate these days. It doesn't even matter anyways.
All right. Yes, I was staring into your soul. Staring into my boba. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. Still got a couple seconds until the ad break is over, but that's okay. Oh, thank you, Lubabel. How's it going? I'm excited to get to yours. I don't think I've gotten to yours yet. Hold on, let me check my DMs real quick. Okay, I think we're back from the ads. Yeah, we are. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh! Ooh. Also, Siri, I have something really funny to tell you later, after stream. Oh, man. Okay, okay, okay. Just remind me after stream. Hopefully I remember what it is, but it's funny. You'll like it. I like it anyway, and that means you'll like it. Because I'm self-centered. I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're gonna move on to Arias. Yeah. I'm gonna expose you after. But that no, that's okay. You don't have to feel bad about that, baby. Like if I ramble in a way that I say something that hurts somebody's feelings genuinely, let me know, because I don't want anybody to take me serious when I'm in a high energy mood. I say shit, I shoot at the hip, and I don't mean to. Yeah. So yeah, if I genuinely say something to hurt someone's feelings, about their design or whatever, like not intentional. I loved every single one of these fucking designs. They're all amazing, they're inspiring, and each one of them is hot in their own goddamn way, and I'm blown away by how amazing most of them are. And that sounds like a platitude. I'm not joking. I'm not even faking that shit. It's true. I loved it. And it makes me happy that I chose not to do like a who's my favorite or rating designs or anything like that kind of tier list, because we'd be here all day. I wouldn't be able to make up my goddamn mind. They'd all be S tier. The moan sound, yeah. Moan sounds. Like that. Was that a good moan sound? I don't know if it picked it up. It may have peaked, and you may not have heard it. Let me try it. Like that. Definitely heard that. All right, good. Let's moan together. Okay, good. You're gonna bust. I'm gonna make him coom. I'm about to pre. Okay, you guys are fucking distracting me now. I need to actually rate this. We have a lot of people to get through, guys. I'm not even joking. Okay. Shing. Okay. So, as far as Arius is concerned, I, of course, love the design. I'm a big... the, like, transparent blank face to reveal a more humanoid skull underneath is something that I definitely love. And I loved it when xenomorphs and aliens and stuff did that. There's certain designs you can see, like, the front of their skull, or the front of their, like, dome is very, very slightly opaque, and you can see humanoid eye sockets from the ones that, like when the facehuggers bred with the humans, and they created those versions of xenomorphs, and so they have kind of like a weird skull situation underneath the membrane. I fucking love that shit. It's so good. It's like body horror that is contained. It's contained body horror, and beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. To my knowledge, I don't know too much about Arius's lore personally, but I do know he is a aquatic eldritch being. He says he's a wraith. He's the embodiment of evolution and reincarnation, so he's... I get the vibes that it was somewhat inspired a little bit by Geiger's stuff, because he made aliens, right? He made the xenomorph design originally. And it's a lot of change and evolution, so there might be some inspiration of that in there, and I love that. What is those asterisks? Did it to Coffin during their debut, so I had to get nailed. Oh, it's because it says Mr. So if you do Mr.Coffin, Mr.Nail, it treats it like a link. And it blocks it, I think, or it censors it. I get it, though. I get it. Okay. Now, as far as Arius is concerned, endless hunger motivates them to seek victims, often consuming the brains of victims to gain knowledge, which gives me Super Trooper vibes, only because of that brain alien that, like, sucked knowledge out of other people's heads. Oh, okay. Yeah. Brain jellies. Delicious. Okay, so he has his own body horror. Is very tidy. I consider this a tidy body horror. Tied in with not absurdism. Shit, what is it fucking called? It's like kind of like horror, shock horror, where the way he like gains further intel is just consumption, which is kind of how Mammon works a little bit, though. He doesn't like eat a person and then knows their history. He can, but it's more like through experience. He doesn't just know things easily. He has to go through the whole rigmarole. But anyway. What would his role be, though? Is the real tricky question. I don't think he would hunt. I don't think he would hunt Axel and Mammon. But I don't think he would be a devoted cultist either. I feel like he would like a favor at some point. Or maybe he likes to do a little bit of leading, and he would perform the ritual himself. So if he had his own followers and he wanted something, he would probably perform a ritual. He seems like an intelligent sort. Especially if he eats brains for knowledge? Are you kidding me? I'm sure he can learn the old-fashioned way, but if he eats brains for knowledge, he absolutely knows how to perform basic-ass rituals. Absolutely. Favors for more brains? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He could do both. Maybe he's doing a solo ritual. Maybe he's bringing the sacrifice to his own ritual, you know? As long as he has enough to satisfy my attention for the time that I'm there, then he could do both. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, you've convinced me. He would definitely bring a sacrifice. Oh, this makes me wonder how obsessed he is with gaining knowledge, though. If he's that obsessed with gaining knowledge, then maybe he would contract himself to, like, have access to that. I don't know. For now, I'm gonna say he brings the sacrifice for a favor, but he gives vibes like he would know how to perform the thing. It's really hard to decide. So I'm gonna leave him there for now. If I change my mind later, we'll discuss it. Moving on. Okay, next up, we have Cal VT. It's our lovely Brit. It's our local Brit. He's a really cool guy. Very cool. My recollection is he is a kind of like a crossroads demon, if I'm not mistaken. But he works at a coffee shop? A bar. He works at a bar. Eureka would know more because you talked to him more than I do, so you might know his lore a little bit better. Oh, hi, Hio! And I'm sorry if I didn't notice you earlier, cutie. I think I saw your name and I was just occupied with yapping. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Give Moo love and kisses and a snack for me, please. Yee! Okay, now as far as Cal is concerned, if he is able to do his own, if he can do his own contracts, which I think he can do, and he can, to my knowledge, be summoned because he's a demon, then he might not even need to summon me. He has his own pool of power, right? See, here's his true form. Yeah, Purple Boy. Let me think. Thank you for the follow, guys. Don't forget to follow my handsome as fuck husband, Mr. Coffin VT. And give my... Hold on, I'm triggering all of my stuff here. Mr. Coffin VT. There we go. Get my arms back out here. Alright. Well, not that kind of contract. It might not be a physical thing. It could just be a promise. Maybe it is on paper. Maybe it's There's a trinket to kind of signify that. I don't know. It could literally be personally what's the word? Fashioned for each individual person, however they see fit, whatever works best for them. Oh, you're right. I think it's purple and blue, I think, are royal colors to my knowledge, because they were the most expensive to obtain. Now, as far as anything else, he wouldn't hunt me. He's a gentleman. He keeps to himself. He wouldn't get sacrificed. He's too wily. He can escape pretty easily. I don't think he would bring a sacrifice. But maybe he would, but why? I don't think he would want something from me. Okay, so not because he's wholesome. He is a lewd motherfucker, but because he's like content in his lane, and he has his own power base, he has his people he has his own contracts with, he does his own thing. I'm gonna say he is blissfully unaware. Not because he isn't aware of my presence, maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but because he keeps to himself. So that's gonna be a double thing here. So you either are in your own lane and you don't know what's going on, or you're in your own lane and you do know what's going on, but you don't need anything else, right? So I think he's chilling. I think he's chilling and enjoying his life. Moving on to... Oh, we got Edward. Edward Pookie. Soft boy, soft boy. Teehee, my vibe is cozy and mythical. Aww, I don't see you as a power-hungry freak of nature. Yeah, Edward. He is the epitome of, not stressed, not possessed, hydrated, moist, glowing. I don't know why I said moist. But he is happy as can be in his own little corner here. The rest is just, it's too much for him. He is nice and cozy. He's chilling. He's good. Thriving, as he were. We love Edward in this house. Not the yeah, Edward the Moist. That's his new title. So next time you see him, call him Sir Edward the Moist. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would, if I were to see Edward as a real life character, like in real life, I would absolutely just sit and chill and have coffee with him. Okay, so that's him. Next up, we have Rockin' Carico. Hell yeah, we got our... Oh, I like the little teehee. Like, I'm not up to mischief and mayhem. Teehee, I'm not gonna slit your throat. Teehee, Okay, let me read this. Any room for this old girl? Older than the earth itself and strong enough to destroy it, born from a blood-sucking demon and the concept of a sin. I have met many a primordial before. The question is, are you any different? So do you have the strength to handle me? I have a lot of hands, does that help? But the real question is, born from the concept of a sin. Was this like a sin that was just like performed so much that you came into being? I am curious about that. You don't have to spill your beans, so to speak, though it is, I am curious about it. Yeah, we sandwiched Carico. I think we can handle you. Not because of power, not because of persuasive words, but I think I could handle you. There we go. Yes, it's you. Yes. Sandwiches for Carico. Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm always a. This is unrelated to the vibes you give off, but I am definitely biased towards hip wings, and that's not just because of my husband. Um, it makes more sense to me. Wings coming from the hips from a humanoid figure. Cause unless like I don't know, just yeah, I like it more. It's more center of gravity, you know. I absolutely love this hairstyle. It's very cute. The horns are to the point. They could help protect your head, and you could also stab with them. Ah! Anyway, let's see. Oh, let me read this. My mother was basically the idea of a succubus, like how the sin was known by angels, demons before it existed within mortals. Because Kiriko is older than the earth, there was no humans to commit sin. Yes, you're right. Which we can always talk about that later too, because I have some ideas that I followed before, where like a lot of these different planes existed, and like celestials and infernal, the original celestials and infernals and eldritch beings and stuff like that, they're not human and they never were, but they were aimless and all this other stuff. Like, it's a whole conversation we could have another time. But there was a time before human souls would enter these different planes after their life was being recycled through everything. Where would I place you though? You seem very feisty and fiery, but would you be a hunter? I don't see you, unless you have a specific vendetta against us, I don't see you being a hunter, but I think you would be someone who would bring a sacrifice, but not for a favor. You would bring a sacrifice to kind of prove that you could, but you might not want a favor. And if you do, it's contrary to the point you're trying to make, you know? Yeah, you could be a hunter for others, but this specifically is a hunter towards Axel and Mammon, us. And they have a long history with infernals and celestials too, so yeah, sacrifice. Call you a recycle bin? I'm not gonna do that. Oh, actually no, I get what you're saying, Yuriko. That's really funny. You gotta sort your plastics and your paper humans now. You can't mix the different types. You gotta save the life stream from toxins? Corruption? Whatever. Okay. This one's actually kind of hard. You wouldn't be contracted. I don't think you would be a devoted cultist unless, like, there was some kind of moment in their history that maybe convinced her that it's worthwhile, you know? Kind of like showing strength or worthiness as somebody to look up to kind of thing. Yeah, microplastics in my afterlife? Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said she gives me the vibes of someone that would bring a sacrifice to the ritual, but wouldn't stay to, like, gain a favor. She would just do it because it's... why not, you know? So, I am gonna say that. You're good, Siren. I haven't gotten to you yet. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna bring a sacrifice out of spite because you can. If there's a day that you bring a sacrifice but you actually do want a favor, it's I think it's gonna be thoughtful in the sense of it's only gonna benefit you, and you're gonna try to basically outsmart me in some way, and maybe I just let you have it, like, it's fine. Not in because I could take you on, I'm better than you kind of way, just like in a, you know what, I like your chutzpah, girl, I like your energy there, So you can have this one without any, like, the sacrifice, I'll take that, but I won't ask for anything else. Forget why bringing it proceed to eat the corpse. It just brings the sacrifice and eats it right on the ritual spot. And I show up like, excuse me, that's mine. Okay. So we're moving on to Felicious. I actually never said your name out loud entirely. I always just call you Feli. But that's how I'm apparently saying it today. Anyway, yes, it's my good friend Feli. He's a cat boy. Ooh, yeah, he's a smexy little cat boy. Let's see. Now you're a definite sweetheart. What do you want to draw? Oh, you sitting on the ritual space while I come through to see you eating, and I'm just like, excuse you, that's mine. You can do that, that's fine. I think that's awesome. Now, Feli, where would I put you? I think if you're not careful, you could be sacrificed, and you'd be very tasty. But not for a lack of skill. I think, Actually, no. I take that back. I could see you potentially being sacrificed. More as a wrong place, wrong time. But I see you as being a devoted cultist. Hands down. You're my devoted cultist, for sure. Absolutely. And that's on God. Moving on. We've got Gin Akuma. How's it going, Gin? And some of my favorite pictures you chose. I'm so glad you chose these pictures as your entry. Because they're hot. They're spicy. It's the Guinea. Yeah. He is so nice. They are a lovely design. Yeah, look at that badassery right there. He's like, rah! Now, I've collabed and chatted up Gin many a day, many a night. And I can say for certain, he's spicy. He's spicy. He fight back. He feisty. But he's also very nice. I don't know about his character. Character, maybe not so much, but Gin, very feisty. Very feisty. He has his own thing going on, too. He's got his own power, he's got his own influence, he's got his own, interests, I suppose. I think if there was a really bad interaction, he would be a hunter for sure. But I think that would have to be very specific. Like, if he was insulted kind of thing, maybe. But at the same time, I also get the impression from his vibes that he wouldn't find it worth his time, you know? So... Actually, Gin is a smart motherfucker, and even though I think he can be summoned too, and he has his own thing going on, I feel like if he knew how, and he knew he could get his hands on more power or more of whatever he wanted, he would definitely perform the ritual to get it. Yeah, those are my vibes. That too. Gin would love to hunt people down, absolutely. But I see him for sure performing the ritual to get what the fuck he wants, and he has no shame in it. He's like, "Give me the thing, I want it." Excuse me. Okay, so that's Gin. Yes. Next up. Yeah, I want to read more about your lore as well. I also want to hear everybody's thoughts on if they want to entangle lore with Coffin and I, after my debut, we're gonna be already planning a third part, a collab stream that talks all about our lore. Because we've got years of role-playing these characters and development and personal creative writing stages. There's a lot of history that's actually been developed over time between us. And so we're going to be organizing all of that. We're going to have a timeline. We're going to have important spaces of development that we're going to discuss. It's just going to be a lot of yapping about lore and nerding out and all that kind of stuff. So if anybody joins us for that stream in the near future, you can decide for yourself if that's up your alley and you want to be involved. Like, it's not like a membership club or anything like that. You could literally just say, yeah, I like that and I want to be involved, and just include it in your story, and that's that. For sure. I will say, Coffin and I have opened it up because technically we are multi-dimensional, universal, so anybody anywhere could get involved with our stuff. Anyway, let's move on to Bats. Thank you for the follow, Luca. Okay, so Bats says, I'm not sure what role I'd fall into. I'm Bats, born vampire, blood mage, and mistress of the catacombs. Great supporter, gremlin of chaos, and often underestimated. Green eyes, no wings equals day-to-day look, and red eyes and blood wings equals just fed for using magic. Obviously I love Bats' design. 100%. Very sweet, very cute. It depends on what kind of vampire they are, I suppose. Blood mage, mistress of the catacombs. I mean, you're clearly not just a wholesome little being off in the meadow drinking coffee like Edward. But Bats is very gorgeous, very pretty. Oh, I didn't even look at the other pictures. Hold on, there's 2 more here for everyone to look at. See how sweet is that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe nope. She's vicious. She's a killer. Absolutely amazing. I love this design. I love it. It gives me like traditional, almost Victorian modern-esque goth look with the haircut there. But anyway, as far as her role is concerned, I'm split between brings a sacrifice or contracts, because if she is hungry enough, I could see a vampire trying to contract Mammon for some reason, kind of like how Warlock has a patron sort of thing. I could see that. Especially she's a magic user, right? She's blood magic, blood sorceress, whatever. I'm gonna say she's contracted. She seems the sort. She might not be a hard, like, the word is escaping me. She wouldn't be like so totally obsessive cultist kind of thing. I think she would have a respectful amount of obsession. Not obsession, that makes me sound full of myself. I hope you know what I mean. She would find it as a mutual beneficial situation. He could feed off of her in some instances, and she could gain a great deal of power from that connection. So that's her. Okay, moving on down to Grimferno, the demonic metalhead. I love this guy. I've popped into his streams a bunch. Lots of fun. Should be interesting given our probably conflicting lore. I'm curious. You didn't give me any lore to work with. I need to know. Okay, so we have... Alright. If I remember correctly, this isn't a mask or anything. This is his head. He has a skull head. Yeah, see, look at that. Gives incredible Kaiju number 8 vibes with this style. And I just love it. Those are my favorite pictures of all of them. And he's got a great design overall for sure. Yeah, he's a bony man. That needs a fellow metal lover as well. I know I'm not playing metal right now, but that's fine. I like all kinds of music. Okay, now I feel like he would be far more aggressive. I feel like he wouldn't want anything to do with summoning me. He wouldn't want to bring a sacrifice. That's a waste. He could have it for himself. He wouldn't perform the ritual. Why would he bring competition? He wouldn't be a cultist because he doesn't feel that way towards what I've got going on, you know? So I think he would definitely be a hunter. He would hunt us down. He would see us maybe as a challenge in some form or another. like so many infernals and celestial types did in our days of old, baby. Isn't that right? Trying to hunt us down while we eat them up. Okay, so next up we got Lubabel, Mother Harlot at your service. Look at this design, this delicious, beautiful design, and I am a sucker for the haircut. Oh, it gives shit. What's their name? Oh, there's two different characters I'm thinking of with this kind of like cropped, fluffy pixie bob situation going on. I don't think I would call it a pixie bob, but that's the first thing that comes to mind for when words come up. Lady from Devil May Cry comes to mind with this like fluffy style, as well as God, don't laugh at me for this one. Is it Lucy or Alice from Twilight, the psychic one? She's got the really short kind of bob shape like this, and it looks so cute. But I love this style, and it's got the long sideburns, long tassel sideburns. Alice, thank you. Yeah. So we got Lady from Devil May Cry and Alice from Twilight. Same kind of back style to the hair. So fluffy. I just want to play with it. But Lubabel looks amazing, and I love this design. The style of horns gives me like Oni horns vibes that parts through the hair. So lovely. Okay, now as far as vibes are concerned, they say Mother Harlot, so saucy, I imagine. Oba from, yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, you're right, that same kind of fluffy short style. Now where I would put him, where would I put her? You know what, I could see them as a devoted cultist. It seems like it would benefit them, because they could regularly participate in all the activities that happens at these rituals, and I will tell you, most of them are not safe for work. So absolutely. Yahweh Jesus mentioned. Oh man. Okay, so devoted cultist for them. Next up is, it says Mothher Cryptid. I don't know, it's supposed to be like a mother cryptid? Mothher Cryptid? I'm just a bug monster, but still a bug. And we got a very, very cute sort of Mothman style cryptid, but Moth Lady, I guess? Moth her? Yeah. Do you want to be a not safe for work cultist? I mean, there is like violence and gore too at a lot of them, but I mean, who doesn't want to be part of a blood orgy, am I right? As far as the general looks, like, she looks so sweet. Yes, lamp. Oh, they're unhinged? I mean, even if they're not, like, innocent, ooh-woo, wholesome, that doesn't necessarily mean they would, do all this other stuff. Oh, man. I'm at a crossroads for this one as well. Because they could be blissfully unaware, but the fact that you were like, they're unhinged, what if they're just like Mr. Beaning it around town and they end up getting sacrificed? They're like, what? A party? Yeah, let's go! They're like, why am I in this circle? That makes them sound like, kind of just in the clouds, you know? Mr. Beaning it. They give you the wild card. True. I mean, I do want to reiterate that if I'm saying that you're gonna, I see you as like a getting sacrificed role, it's not to say that like you're dumb or you're weak or anything like that. It could just be like, I don't know, it's a vibe I get in terms of anything could happen and you just might be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Baby moth pom pom, I'm in danger. I don't see them being blissful. Well, maybe, okay, maybe. I feel like they would be dangerously blissfully unaware at their own detriment, because if they're that unhinged and in their own lane, I mean, we'll do that. So far, nobody is getting sacrificed. We're gonna have to sacrifice some people, babe. Come on now. I'm just kidding. Okay, next up, let's get that a load. Next up is Siren the Goblin. Hold on one sec. Okay, here we go. They go, I know I don't look scary, but I promise you this little witch got some power. Okay, so you're trying to be humble about your own abilities. There's definitely a level of unhinged for sure. I know that much, especially having played and hung out with you enough. You're your own kind of unhinged. But you're also kind of a shy little bean. I don't know if that translates over to your goblin, or if they have kind of some of the typical tropes that goblins are known for. No one's going home until there's at least one sacrifice. I mean, yeah, we gotta sacrifice somebody. You did kill your whole goblin clan? Yeah, that's pretty murderous. I know exactly where you're going. You're bringing the sacrifice. You like a good party, and you want to bring party favors. Definitely you. That was easy. It helps to have a good idea about the people that you're voting on. The rest of it's vibes, which, I mean, yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, next up is our beloved Captain Ryza. Ooh. Rise up for Ryza. Anyway, ahoy, I'm Captain Ryza, your favorite Scottish vampire pirate. Vampirate, if you will. Enjoy some art choices. And we've got some lovely ones that we do. I love this one. It's so soft. Not Dadbot sacrificing himself. You know what? Actually, that's good criteria as well. There might be some people that it's wrong place, wrong time. There might be some people where they like specifically made their character to be kind of sacrificable. And then there's some people that will sacrifice themselves. Oh man, I can't believe... Never mind. We'll talk about it when we get to yours, Deadbot. Yeah, Vampire is very clever. Okay, so we got this one, and then of course I love this one. It's based on the painting of Lucifer, the fallen angel. Very lovely. Love the colors for sure on this as well. And then we got a nice full body. You can see everything. I don't think I ever noticed there was like the plaid kind of kilt inspiration for... is this kind of like a back part of the jacket? Is it a long jacket and that's the inside? Nip-nops. Ooh, yeah, nip-nops. And then, yes, go eat, Kariko! And then we've got some kind of kinky rope play going on here. Not fully shibari, but getting there. Got some rope bunny boy happening. Don't worry, you're in it for sure. I ended up using this picture for him, but I feel like... Oh, wrong one. I feel like, knowing you, you would be a devoted cultist for sure. And I don't have a role for it specifically, but I think you would be a devoted cultist with a desire for a contract. So maybe you're proving yourself through your devotion that you're worth having a contract with. Yeah? Yeah. I think you would be a devoted cultist. Kind of like how I said with warlocks, they have their patron. Maybe you call upon your patron on the high seas to help fell your enemies or something. And then you get something equivalent of like an Eldritch Blast, and there's just like a million fucking arms coming out of the water or a portal. I don't know. We could always talk about that. Now, with you in your rightful place, on your knees, we're gonna move on. We can go to Lucian Lockhart. We got some lovely ones here. We don't have any description. We just have gonna Eldritch Blast their ass. Yes, yes. Saucy, sassy, and half moist. Mostly moist. Very moist. Dripping even. Anyway. Yeah, they have a fun as fuck design. They always just look like they're having a good time every time I see art. Let's see the vibes. Besides being immaculate, are gonna be a little challenging. Where should they be? Sausage? Where are you hearing sausage? Ooh, ah, thirsty. Very good. Thank you for that. Force feeding me, boba. Let me... Okay, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think they would perform the ritual. I don't think they would bring a sacrifice either. I think it would be like too much work for them, maybe. They wouldn't get sacrificed though. I feel like they're a little too wily, maybe, and they wouldn't want to willingly sacrifice themselves. So I'm thinking a devoted cultist as well. I think it would be fun. Like they would find having regular parties to draw out the primordial to be entertaining and great weekend activities. There you go. I know I keep referencing warlocks when I know there's other technical classes that could also have deities or patrons and stuff like that, but I'm biased for warlocks. But yes, all those other types, if you're that, you could also have a patron. Well, with Sorcerer, they might not necessarily need a patron in order to do that because they're based on their own innate power. But they could desire elongating their I was gonna say knowledge, but I don't know why I said elongated. Anyway, so yeah, wizards for sure could try to get information, so they perform rituals in order to get stuff. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Didn't mean to click it. Okay. Next up is Kenny. We got a little cutie going on here. One can only hope my placement will be favorable. But being the ever loyal imp that I am, I'd give many thanks regardless. And of course we have the picture. I like to think you used this picture to try to sway me because it's the one with it's the one with Coffin and I behind you. Wizard, lizard, gizzard. Y'all are crazy. Anyway. Little cutie is our what did we call you? The heart nabber? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting it. I'm so sorry. Heart harvester, that's right. Heart harvester. Hell yeah. No, I know immediately where you would go. I know immediately where you would go. Who are we kidding? You would definitely be a devoted cultist. You already are. Oh shit. Hi Arius, how's it going? Ooh. Our next one is Nyx Krios. We're doing alright, how are you doing? I'm curious where my little garden and I would fit. Okay, so the real question is what kind of garden is it? Because it seems we got a lot of gardeners up in here depending on what the things you are tending to is. But a very cute, lovely lady. I love this picture. It looks like it's it looks lineless, but there are lines. It's just colored very closely, so it almost looks like cell flat colors. Yeah. Okay. I feel like she also, or they, I'm not entirely sure of the pronouns, I am so sorry. It could be, I could see them as being devoted. Vibes give that they would be devoted because, you know, the rituals are a good time. I see them being able to perform the rituals, but maybe it's not that it's not beneath them, but that they just simply want to enjoy the summoning, right? And they might not go through the hard labor of catching somebody, I guess. I'm looking at this the wrong way. I don't think that it's not so much they have to go out and hunt, just that they would have to lure somebody in. So I think... Ooh. She would be a great ritual leader, though. I could see her really thriving as somebody that's leading a ritual. Yeah, Nyx is a hottie. I think, you know what? There's power in them thighs, and those thighs could clap the portal open. They're gonna clap open for me, and I'll come through. So we're gonna get that like, and we're gonna move on before I bury myself. Milky the Calcubus. Hell yeah, Milky. Hopefully I can show this because we got some major thighage and hippage going on there. Oh, hold on. allow that. That's fine. I can't wait. Go see. I think it was supposed to be 2C. But look at this. So many different design, like, alterations. I love the different hair designs. It's mostly black and pink, which I'm obviously a fan of. But we've got a cute, very cute baby pink, like powder pink, with kind of an icy white tip look. Oof. Yeah, these are all really good. This one's like salty summoning work. Oh, and I just realized, I can't tell. I think these are regular feet, boots, and then something that looks like hooves. So I think this is like a true form. Yes, a lot of pink. Milky loves pink. I could definitely see them wanting to be a devoted cultist. They're there for a good time as well. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm confident. I'm confident of my decision here. Okay. We got Coco. Coffin. Look at that. This is actually, I don't think I've seen this specific design of yours yet, but it is very good. Pink, pink, pink. I love the eyeball bats. Milk the coffin? Yes, milk the coffin. And I love this cat devil here. It looks like a zombie stitched together. It's also got like hip wings. And the mouth for its full face. I love that. Looks like, am I looking at cheetah? So like cheetah or a leopard? And then, oh yeah, that's right, you rebranded. I'm always a fan of the big, floppy, huge sleeves. Hell yeah. There's a specific style this reminds me of, and I'm trying to remember. The skirt itself gives me like early 2000s vibes. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a fan of it. A leopard, okay. Thank you, baby. Jiangxi leopard? Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even see this up here. I'm so sorry. It even says it right here. Jiangxi leopard. I need to use my fucking eyes. I got a billion of them. God damn it. Anyway. So for you... Oh, man. Well, a Jiangxi leopard is absolutely a type of predator. Also, we have another ad break coming up. After I place Coco, we're going to take another 3-minute break. And then as soon as that's done, we'll continue. But for now, I think... I mean, even though your cat race type is a predator, it doesn't necessarily mean that you are. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe you're tricking people into thinking you're innocent, and really, you're gonna go for the jugular. Oh, the Gyaru. Yes, yes, yes. You just want food? Feed me? Okay. That's easy to do then. You will always be well kept and tended to at the same time as... It's actually, You know what? No. That could work well. That could work really well. I could see you being a devoted cultist also. It's not always about hard work and sweat and sacrifice and stuff like that. There's people that'll do that. There's people that'll bring the sacrifice to the ritual. There's people that'll perform it. And so long as you're dutiful and you carry on the legacy, you'll be taken care of. It's always a good time in my cult. Okay. So with that, we're going to take a 3-minute little break here. Wait for ads to finish up. If you need people gone. Sure, you can be the cultist exterminator. Not necessarily people that need to be sacrificed, or, you know, people in the cult itself that are having doubts about their faith. Every cult needs a mascot. You're the cult's lap kitty. I'm not. They called you that. I'm just agreeing with them. You know what? Fair. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Let's do a jiggle break while we wait. Yep, everybody use the restroom, get your drink,
Take
get
a
a
look
snack.
at my enormous penis, and my troubles start a melting away.
Oh my god, excuse me. Okay. I forgot I had a hotkey for muting myself because I had to burp really fucking hard. 5-1, he's a little baby. I'm just kidding. What is that? Oh, that's a that's the lizard. I'm like, on my screen it just looked like a fucking rock bouncing by for a second there. Can we see eye to eye? No. Well, 5-1. You would come up to just below my knees. Hold on, I'll show you. There's some eyes on my thighs. You could look those in the eye. Just gonna keep on going, keep on going. So you would come to about here. So you could, if you wanted to, you could talk to these eyes. Yeah, you could look eye to eye with my thighs. Tell me all about your problems today, Coco. How are you doing? No, I'm not trying to sound like Grunkle Stan at all. Bye from the Mystery Shack. Yeah.
Brother, brother, what's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother? What's that, brother?
Welcome back, my love. Okay, the ad break actually has ended just as you came back, too. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, get right next to the horn. Yeah. A little itchy. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, get it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ooh, Mama Mari. So goofy. You calling me goofy? You calling me goofy? You calling me goofy? Yuck. Anyway. Ooh, next up is Eureka. Eureka, you're on the chopping block. I'm just kidding. Okay. Eureka says, I'm gonna end up in a summoning circle and sucking everyone. So let's look at these pictures here, show off our lovely kitty. Eureka belongs to us. We squish the kitty. We booby squish you. Hey, look at you. You're on my face. I ate your emote. Welcome in, Mama Mari. See? Yummy, yummy. She eat the souls. She hungry. Hungry kitty. Oh, yeah, I drew this. I forgot about it. So this was a recent commission. That's her true form. Very cool, very cool. I thought I knew immediately what you would be. One thing I can tell y'all about Yuriko, for those that are unfamiliar with Yuriko, Yuriko is a spicy kitty. She's feisty. She a feisty motherfucker. Granted, if you give her big Bara tits, she'll be a lap kitten for sure. Just put her in her chokehold against some big fat man tits, and she'll melt. So I think we could appease her pretty easily. Line them up nice and good. Pow, pow, pow. Right in the kisser. So yeah, you wouldn't perform the ritual. I don't think you would bring a sacrifice, but you would definitely attend. Because, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of fun happening. There's going to be lots of mantit there for sure. Do you think you would be a devoted cultist? Because you've got your own thing going on too. Actually, no. I take that back. You wouldn't be a cultist. You would be contracted. You'd be contractually obligated to suck man tits. And you would be like, as long as my life is filled with juicy man titties, as long as I have what I want, everything's kosher. That's exactly what would happen. Huggy feed me. Okay, so now we got you figured out. Got you pegged. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got a River. He's a cool dude. Always a slut for a tier list. Got ourselves a bunny boy. Look at that. Look at that. Which I forgot I wanted us to watch his tier list that he did not too long ago. I forgot the specific theme of the tier list, but he said some real unhinged shit about us. So you know what? Maybe I should say some unhinged shit about him too. Because bunny boys, delicious. Delicious. Oh hey there, River. That's right, it was the Omegaverse one. That's right. I remember I was laughing because you're like, oh yeah, Coffin, he's got them alpha vibes. And then you're like, and Nail, he that mega alpha. And you like made a whole new tier just to shove me into it. That shit was funny. So yeah, come here, bunny boy. We're gonna put you in a good spot on your knees. Without fucking question. Without fucking question, you'd be devoted cultist. Oh, something else I want folks to know as well. Being a sacrifice for the ritual doesn't mean you die. Sometimes you might. It depends on the hunger that's being fulfilled. But my appetites aren't always specifically flesh and blood. Sometimes it's knowledge, sometimes it's energy, sometimes it's something else. So yeah, if you were a sacrifice, that's what you would be. But you're a devoted cultist. You serve good. You serve the good. Okay, so we got that. Next up is Ulysses. Look at that. Look at that. Sharp shark smile. Num num num. I'm not entirely sure exactly if he's something specific, like if he's a demon or if he's, because of the blue it makes me think actually no. I think he said he was an eldritch creature of some kind, right? He's got tentacles, but they're suction cup tentacles. So maybe he is a sea creature. I just forget the top of my head. Ulysses. That's fuck, I am so sorry if I'm misremembering here. But that makes me think of like an old Greek tale, and that had to do with like fuck. It's gone. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I will say, I think he's quite agreeable. I think he's agreeable. I don't think he's the aggressive type to hunt us. I think he would bring a sacrifice. But he's also... He's given me vibes like he would perform the ritual himself too. Like even if it was just by himself, he would absolutely do that. So I'm gonna change my mind. He's gonna be performing the ritual. That's the vibes I get. Yeah. Okay, next up. Hang out and bring snacks. I mean, if that's all you want to do, like being a part of the cult itself doesn't necessarily mean you have to do all the same exact things. We literally have somebody in the cult just because of good vibes and fun party time, you know? But there is a blissfully unaware role, which means you're in your lane and you're thriving one way or another. Oh, absolutely. Like, technically, some of these could overlap. Like, you could be a devoted cultist and also performing the ritual. But the first thing that came to mind with the vibes is, Ulysses, you are someone that would be performing the ritual. But you could be in the cult. Absolutely. Who was I on? I was on Elliot. Naturally, I am but a curious little kobold, filled with chaos and nosiness. So of course, I must know where my grand primordial mutual places me on the sacred tier list. I'm excited for you. Oh, happy to be here. Thank you. Alright. So we got a Stacy Elliot. Well, blissfully unaware doesn't necessarily mean, like, ignorant. It's just what I decided to call the tier itself. Or the role itself, but it could mean like you might know what's going on, but you have no desire for anything different than what's happening. Whether you're just chilling and happy and content, and you don't really want to be part of all this noisiness. Sorry. Then yeah, I'm going based off of vibes. Some people give that like, yeah, you do you. I'm cool over here kind of vibe. Hey Elliot, how's it going? Yeah, right on time. Alright, so the vibes I get... I'll be honest, my initial, which I want to reiterate, that there's no bad role. They all have their different significance. Their name might give you some kind of assumption of what they are. But when I say if there's ever someone who's going to be sacrificed for the ritual, it might not be death. It might not be gory. It might not be violent. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you're weak. And, like, don't make assumptions about what each role does. Like, I'll explain as I go. When I first read a little curious, fueled by chaos, nosiness, I mean, there's two roles that come to mind immediately. One could be that, you know, chaos, whatever, maybe brings a sacrifice for a favor, but the combination of what was it? Curiosity and nosiness, maybe that nose gets him into a little bit of trouble. Maybe that nose gets you in a place you weren't expecting, doing things you weren't expecting to do moments ago. I think you end up an unsuspecting sacrifice for the ritual. In the best possible way. Maybe you go, oh, what are we doing? What kind of party is this? Absolutely. So we have our first sacrifice to the great ritual. And that is Elliot. Good job. Welcome Welcome into the sacrifice pit. Wouldn't even really be a pit. We'll see. You're gonna have a great time. You're gonna have a great time as a sacrifice. Alright, we're gonna move on to Mugetsura, the Blood Angel. All beings will weep by the sense of power of the Blood Angel, a hybrid being that is half vampire and half werewolf with very unique special abilities. And that could be a lot. We don't know all of their abilities. It's part T. Part Y. And let's take a look at him. I like his design a lot. Big, strong man. Based on the, I think the bite mark here might be a design. I don't know if it's a werewolf bite or a vampire bite, but it does make me wonder if maybe he started as a vampire and then was infected by lycanthropy. Oh my god, lycanthropy, and then I just okay. I drank the boba. But yeah, it does make me wonder. Does make me wonder what came first. The chicken or the egg? The vampire or the wolf? Because there's a lot of different lore depending on what universe media you're looking at. Where a lot of people feel like vampirism and lycanthropy are toxic towards each other for some reason. I don't know what started that rumor, but and then they kind of cancel each other out, or if you're infected with one, you can't be infected with the other. That's a lot of what I see, but I do like it when people have really unique takes on how they mix it together. And I totally feel his wanting to do both, because honestly, I love vampires and I love werewolves for two very different reasons, minus the fact they're both monsters, so it can be hard to decide sometimes. Ooh, nipples out. But he's got multiple bites and they're big too, so it makes me think like a bunch of vampires latched onto him or something. There's also a lot of different lores that say you can't be born a vampire, but you can be born a werewolf. So maybe he started as a wolf, and then a bunch of vampires jumped him, and it corrupted his wolf blood. Who knows? I think that's really cool either way. Yeah. Or maybe he used to be human, and he was just simultaneously jumped by two, and he caught a stray in the middle of a war. Like, who knows? Poor guy's just like, can't catch a break, you know? He loves his mom. Oh shit, you're right. Hold on, let's look at that again. Mom. Now, is that skull his mom? Because there's fangs on it, so that means maybe he started as a vampire. I have a lot of questions. And I hope one day we can all learn the answer, don't you? Oh, we didn't look at this one. Yeah, look at that. That's got some like old school Wolfman kind of vibes to it, but more animalistic, kind of like the most recent Van Helsing movie. I like that. That was the best. Okay, so he 100% gives Hunter vibes, but that's gonna depend on him and how he feels towards otherworldly beings.
Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
Yeah, you're right.
Do you understand?
I was trying really hard not to imply anything sensual without his consent, so I'm gonna keep that to myself. I just have a dirty mind. Oh man, we should make you a werewolf robot body then. Wolf mode. If you've seen Love, Death, and Robots, I think it's the first season, maybe the second season. There's that robot Kitsune. Yeah, we'll do a robot dad bot. We'll just pour you full of fuel and yell "awoo" at the moon. Okay, so I think he's gonna be a hunter. He's got them vibes. Like, I don't want none of what you got going on. And I'm gonna make it stop. Because it's fucking everything up. You shouldn't be out here. You should stay in prison. You shouldn't be eating. You were in prison for a reason. I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. That's the vibes I get. Oh hell yeah, we gotta see that werewolf variant sometime. Okay, moving on. And that's where he is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You're here. It's Dadbot. The thing with this, though, and a lot of people might make their own assumptions. Just because he is a robot does not mean he has nothing of worth to give someone that is not a robot, you know? Because of what I feast on, it isn't necessarily just flesh in both the violent and sexual way. It is not just, you know, soul. Like, maybe he has a soul, and that's something I feed off of. Maybe it's the information he's obtained. Maybe it's his very unique experience. Right? Because that's one of Mammon's favorite things to consume, is unique experiences that are typically kind of once in a lifetime, or at least rarer. The most rare forms of information or an experience is top tier. It is something that he finds the best. But you could absolutely be useful. So I think, and not because you're sacrificing yourself, but maybe because it is. No. I don't think you should be sacrificed. I think we're gonna form a contract because of your unique experience. You're not a person of flesh with, you know, great supernatural powers, or a human with limited lifespan. You have a very unique approach compared to many people because it is artificial in a sense. And so there's a lot of conversation to have there. Yeah. It'd be very interesting, very interesting. That's where I think we're at. Contracted. We're gonna form a contract, Papa. Ooh, here we go. We got Oni Danyo. Crafty Oni. I tried posting, but apparently my app glitched, so hopefully it goes through this time, but I'm curious. And we got ourselves a very hot, very spicy Oni. Ooh, look at that. The outfit gives very, like, the vibes, especially these boots here, just makes me think of, like, someone that would get along with Axel very well. Because of their style, and I get a bit of flamboyant kind of like rocker vibes to it, because I think that's a mic. Yeah, I think they would get along, share a bunch of stories. Not to mention, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the design. There's a lot of minute details here I'm just catching, and it's very nice. Absolutely. I actually think the vibe I first got initially was someone that would bring a sacrifice, but I think contracted. I think we would form a contract. He of course has his own unique things that could benefit Mammon, but I feel more that he has something he really wants. Whether it's something to protect, or a deeper power base, I could help supply that. So that's where we're at with him. That's just the immediate vibe I get. Okay. Moving on to Serena. Hello, lovely. Shark Pup Kunoichi at your service. I promise not to bite unless you ask, that is. I have an incredible love and bias for shark pups because I have a shark pup OC myself. So I am a big fan. So let's see here. Look at that. It's got kind of the colors make me think orca, but that's just a color. You could have a black and white shark. I'm loving the very like sailor soldier kind of vibe with the half moon here. The ombre colored hair. Very cute. Cute little dress. Let's see these next pictures. Oh, this is adorable. It's got kind of a pastel goth baby girl mommy-ish kind of look. Ooh, she thick. She got some thick thighs. Very cute though. I like how thick the tail gets. And of course, you could tell the difference with like orca fin and shark because of how the tail end is shaped. Whereas an orca's is horizontal, sharks are vertical. No, not hombre. Ombre. O-M-B-R-E. It's like the fading of colors between. That is funny though. I guess it did sound like hombre when I said it. It's very... I love everything about this design. It's very sweet and fluffy and cute. But we're looking at a shark pup Konoichi. So we've got like ninja assassin kind of lady. But she's a shark pup. Shark pup. Ooh haha. Sorry, I had to do that. I see her being misleading. Like, you would think she's very agreeable, because that's part of her job, is to be unassuming to her targets, right? So maybe they infiltrate the cult. Yeah, maybe they infiltrate the cult. And unless there's an actual thing that they want, it's not real though. I think they'd be a hunter. It's not like a super aggressive, obvious hunter like some of these others. I think it's a very sly, like go for the jugular when the back is turned kind of hunter, you know? Yeah, I stand on that. Okay, moving on. We have Sensune. Curious, I like the take on this. Okay, so we have what looks to be a kitsune. Cosmic kitsune entity trying to human and failing miserably. I feel like, let me read that again. Cosmic kitsune. I feel like even if the opportunity came to potentially convince her to be a sacrifice or get tricked or whatever, it wouldn't happen because there would just be too much going on. Though she would be a fantastic meal, I will say that much. I don't think like she would want to do a contract. She probably wouldn't, like, she's more concerned with being like coming off human, right? So she's trying to human and failing. I think she's in her own lane. I think because she's trying to human, she's not going to get tangled up with a cult. She's not going to try to perform it or give to it or try to be sacrificed to it. And she could probably, like, you know, unless she did it willingly, I don't know if anybody could, like, make her. And because she's trying to human, unless she can get some outside help to kind of make that happen, she's not going to contract. And I don't know if a contract could bring her that, like make her more human. So I think she would be blissfully unaware in her own corner, happy, also moist, maybe less moist, dry. She'd be hydrated though. Hydrated, dry, happy, trying her hardest to human. And she lives on that truth. That's where we're at, yeah. And even if she knows what's going on over here, she knows not to get involved because she's got her own goals. And it doesn't involve tangling with me. Alright, next up we've got Grim Vanity, a grifter of desires for just the right price. Hell yeah. Mrs. Was this a wish demon? It's cut off, so I can't read all of it. It just says wish ... grant wishes. So I assume just kind of like a wish demon, or it's based off of a djinn as well, like a different depiction of djinn maybe. I do like the design though, especially the gold lines. It's like Art Deco on the tip of the horns there. I like that. See, they're granting their own wishes, as far as I can tell. I read that as grifter for a second. I'm just like, yeah, they're doing all that. They got their own grift going on. No, they're a gifter of desires, so they're kind of in the same field in their own way. Wouldn't be contracted, wouldn't be a hunter, probably wouldn't do any of this stuff. I feel like either these two right here get sacrificed for a ritual, but I also can see them in their own lane as well, doing their own thing, doing their own desire. Well, wait, if it's my desire to have something to feast upon, grant my desires and be a sacrifice. Problem solved. We've got more sacrifices. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Get in my belly. Ooh, here we go. We got some. Oof. Big horny boy. The shadow at your shoulder, a phantom of seduction. He is sin incarnate. The embodiment of dread's alert. Give me 1 second, I gotta burp. Sorry about that, I did not mean to leave. Oh my god, I'm going into dangerous territory by scrolling TikTok, scrolling Twitter, I mean. Let me go back down. Sorry. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior? Excuse me, coming through. Go. Alright, back down here we go. Sorry about that. I went to mute my mic for a second, and I guess the same button for that while I'm on the page made me go back. Or select or whatever. What was I saying? He's an embodiment of dread's allure, each word a dark caress, each glance a promise of exquisite ruin. Look at this. Look at this man. I am in love with the design. The tattoos, immaculate. The horn arch, immaculate. The thickness of the tail, the color, the fucking pants, the armor on the shins. Immaculate. Giant fucking eye on the forehead. You know what? These tickle all my fancies in its own way. No, I think I know exactly where he would go. I don't think he'd be a devoted cultist. I think for one reason or another, whether it's for his own ulterior motives or to gain something for some reason, I think he would perform the ritual. Yeah. There's something about him, there's something about his vibes that gives me ritual leader. Now, when you think of ritual, don't just think of like a bunch of humans in robes in a circle, like chanting. Think about it in a grander scheme. Different race of beings, different species entirely, having all their own unique ways, with but a few similarities. So I think he would have its own very unique flair. I think it'd be interesting. Yeah. I stand on that. Here we go. We got Waldosis, Underrealm, Scarecrow. What's this? I think it's like Scarecrow slasher VTuber. Yeah, he's a horror tabletop role player. He's great. I love his streams. They're a lot of fun. So we got I'd love to know which of us has been around longer. People for sure fear you, but as I am fear itself, which of us came first? I actually thought about this for a minute because I know where mine came from. I could ramble about this actually for a while, and I feel like it would take up a lot of time if I did. Mammon himself isn't based specifically on fear. He's based on the nothingness that comes before creation even existed. He was nothing. He was... Think of him as if somebody took a scoop of nothing and forced it into a cocoon made of creation. It sounds overly complicated, maybe, I don't know, because we can't really fathom nothing, because everything has a name, everything has a substance, everything takes up space, but nothing is the absence of everything. It is the thing that has long existed before, and there was light, you know? Before space was a thing, before the universe, even the empty space in the universe is something, right? Even the void and the abyss are technically something. They are places. They're the absence, not the absence. They are a place that is missing something. Because right now, nothing isn't what it used to be because of creation. So think of Mammon as being what was once nothing, encased in something. He's not based on fear. He's based on hunger. Endless, perpetual, vacuum-like hunger. There is never any satisfaction. Exactly. Personification of nothing within everything. He will be there to guide you once creation has had its run, and he will be there to consume it as it ends. And then he too will return to nothing. That is his purpose. That is who he is. And that's just summarizing. I've had a lot of time to really think about that in terms of how do you explain that in terms that makes sense, because it doesn't make sense. As beings that are, of creation, it's hard to fathom that, right? So he can be, fear itself, but what is fear but from creatures of creation manifesting that? So if there was nothing before, technically we could be the same age, because I, by that definition, did not exist, but yet I was and wasn't at the same time. We're gonna move on before we start getting dizzy. Yeah. But either way, when he came into being, he didn't have the same sense of self. He was just a wandering mouth that consumed and tried to return everything back to where it was before, which was nothing. He was trying to undo creation. Eventually he came to his own being. But anyway, moving on. We're gonna place him. I hope that answered your question to the best of my ability, but we're gonna place you now. Let's look at these pictures real quick so everybody can see it. I know I got very off track because I was asked a question and I wanted to answer it. I love this design so fucking much. Ooh, is that multi-arms I'm seeing? And he's got eyes in his hair, gives a very Hellsing Alucard kind of feel to it, which I'm a big fan of. It's got a semi-stitched together mouth all torn open by razor blade teeth that looks like straw from afar. I don't know if it actually is straw, but it looks like straw when you look at it. Very cool. Now, what's gonna help me decide where he would place is it's gonna depend on his proactivity with his aggression. Because if he is fear itself and he feasts on that, or he just instills it, does that mean he's very proactive with his hunting, or how he deals with people? Or is it just simply existing is what causes it? Because if he's proactive, then he's absolutely a hunter. But if he is simply existing and causing that, then he could probably, in his own way, be blissfully unaware. I really need to rename this something else. I'm gonna call this, instead of blissfully unaware, I'm gonna say, in your own lane. So yeah, that way people won't like mistake it for something that it's not. I probably should have thought of that sooner. I get aggressive, violent vibes from him though, and I'm gonna say he's a hunter for sure. Because maybe he sees it as a competition. Maybe he isn't hunting specifically to end me or Axel. He has his own motivations, right? So maybe he's hunting me for something of his own volition. So that's him. That's what I think anyway. Okay, moving on. We've got Muse Malo. Well, hello, I'm Muse Malo, your local forest spirit. Definitely not a cryptid. Here to grant wishes and bring happiness. Just don't be caught in my woods after dark. Things tend to be a bit dangerous. The last peace by. Okay, very cool. So we have ourselves a woodland cryptid of types. Forest spirit. So it gives Fae vibes to me, which the Fae are pretty fucked up in their own right. They might seem sweet and innocent, but they're very messed up. They are the wild. They are nature incarnate. If anything, they are the epitome of creation. And creation can be a mix of life and death, because those are things of nature, right? So, let's see. Let me read that one more time. Not a... Definitely not a cryptid, in quotes. Here to grant wishes and bring happiness. Okay. So, I don't see... If that's their goal, I don't see them wanting to... Not to say that the cult brings unhappiness, but it's very self-focused. It's very much finding our own way forward, fulfilling our own needs. If someone is specifically going out of their way for another person, and then they are focused on the protection... Well, I said the same thing with Siri in terms of, like, if they had a place that needed to be protected, then they could strike a deal, right? Actually, I could see them performing a ritual. Absolutely. I don't think they would, like, maybe they could be these all three together. Maybe they're doing a solo ritual, and they are offering a part of themselves in order to protect their land. Because as we know, the ages move on and people try to overwhelm nature, overdevelop, and sometimes you get overwhelmed and maybe you need a little extra help. And that's what I'm here to do, to help. So we're gonna say they're gonna perform the ritual itself, and whatever that entails or means to them. Now we're moving on to Marquesa Inari, which I love this design so much. Giant mouth on the chest, right above some juicy tatas. How could I resist? How could anybody resist? Especially if the mouth can close and look seamless, then that means they can be drawn in like like from that one scene in The Thing when suddenly the chest bursts open and grabs your ass. So we have, what does it say exactly? They're a mimic. Oh, even better, they're a mimic. Hell yes. That means that insinuates that this isn't even them. Like, this is just a form they took, because mimics, the stronger they are, the more complex forms they can take. So if this mimic took on the form of a very attractive feminine person, but this is them, oh, I love it. I'm in love. 100% I think you would bring a sacrifice. Yeah, risky motorboating. Maybe don't motorboat her. Especially without consent. Don't even, like, oops, I tripped. You know? Okay. Oh, right. So, back out of here. That. Next up, we have Serena Niki, I think, or Nichi? Niki. Part-time human here, but what the other part of me, and why is it always hungry? I read this before and I thought, are you void touched? Thank you for the follow. Fresh meat has joined the fray. Thank you, Marquise. Or Mark, if that's okay. So let's see. I do like this design. Oh yeah, we've got some kind of eldritch influence here, possibly. If they aren't void touched, in any sense of the word, then they could be touched by some sort of eldritch being of some kind. They're touched by Kiwi! Because look at the tentacles. Kiwi, are you touching people that didn't ask? Just kidding. That insinuates something very bad, and I don't want to insinuate that. But no, I love this design. Oh, and the tentacles are making a little heart. Look at that. Very lovely. Now, as far as where you place, did you say anything specifically? Okay, so we just know you're part human. I feel like if you don't know your own history, or you're uncertain about what your future brings, or maybe you want to be fully human again, I feel like if you knew there was a way to reach that, maybe you would try to perform something to do that. So I think you would bring a sacrifice if you thought you were going to find answers, you know? Maybe you don't know how to perform the actual ritual, but you could bring something and get a favor for it. Yeah, I'm standing on that. I think that's a good choice. Alright, next up, we have Bivaidonas, which I have seen this guy all over the place, and I love his shit so much. Just hail to ye! And I'm gonna say just Biva. Ambiva. Biv for short. Or Biff, yeah, I guess Biv is fine. I should just read first. Cosmic Titan of Chaos, War, Waters, and Madness. Rebirth. More models in the work. Very lovely. But yeah, I love his whole design. He has this sort of like Celtic, Viking pirate, eldritch deity person. He's got Elder Futhark runes on his giant bat. And obviously the tentacle hair is very cool, the tentacle beard. He's got some nice gold armor. Lots of water. Yeah, he gives Celtic Viking warlord with supernatural abilities vibes. I'm curious if he's always been this way, or if he used to be mortal and was like, what's the word? It's when a human is basically given the gift and brought to godhood. I forget what it's called, but the vibes I get is he's always been like this. Chaos Sea Titan. Okay. But yeah, I do remember we have some things in common. Someone has called me a Titan before, but I'm not really a Titan. I suppose my unreleased form can appear Titan-esque. Yeah, demigod, in a sense. That's the vibe I got before. But no, he's apparently, yeah, Titan, which the Titans, according to at least Greek mythology, came before the gods. Thank you for the follow, Serena. But I don't know if he's basing it off of that. What I will say, though, is he's powerful. He has his own domain, it looks like. He has his own trademarks, theme, all that kind of stuff. He is the moistest boy in this whole lineup. Moisty moist. Next to Kiwi. Kiwi and Biv are the moistest. Because they're ocean peeps. Actually, did we have another ocean person, I think? I think we had another ocean person I missed. Arius has ocean themes as well. He's very moist. And I think Ulysses? I could be missing somebody that's like ocean themed. Moistest, yeah. Moistest boys. But anyway, I'm gonna put him, he's in his own lane. Absolutely in his own lane. He's got his own shit, he doesn't want to deal with my nonsense. He doesn't want a contract. He can handle it himself. He stands on his own business. And he's not going to give himself over for his sacrifice, nor is he going to give somebody the opportunity to. So yeah, that's where he's at. Moisty boy, back to the ocean with ye. Yar. Alright. Next up is Cast. I'm a voodoo priest whose soul is anchored to a lantern. The last time I heard a story about somebody's soul anchored to a lantern was Over the Garden Wall, and that shit was creepy. I love that story though, but it was fucking creepy. But this guy, very cool. I like his overall look. I also really like the use of skulls for the color palette, but that's neither here nor there. I feel... I mean, if his soul is anchored to the lantern, if somebody could grab it from him, maybe they could use that against him. But if he wants to find a way to put... Oh no, if he's in voodoo, then I don't know if he would join the cult because he's doing his own thing, because voodoo is a type of its own practice. Not to be confused with hoodoo, which is a closed practice. Voodoo, anyone could do technically if you learn enough. But anyway, I don't think he would fuck with the cult because he's in his own situation for that. But ooh, actually, maybe he'd be a hunter because of that. But to my knowledge, voodoo isn't... I mean, it can be malicious if you use it maliciously, but it's not inherently malicious. And a lot of people mistake that. So I think he would be in his own lane. I think he's got his own stuff going on. I think because of his practice in voodoo, that he's not interested in the cult. Anything he could want could be done through voodoo itself. And if he were to contract with anybody else but the deities within his practice, I think they'd be mad at him. So we're gonna go within your own lane. I'm not sure exactly how he has it in his own lore. If he takes some liberties with it and whatnot. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. I drank as fast as I could to keep up with that redeem. Anyway. I'm gonna take a little stretch too while I'm at it. Ugh. Pop my back. Alright, we're making good progress. I think we're actually coming close to the end here. Well, not too close. We still got like at least 2 lines left. Where did I put him? I put him in his own lane. Okay. Getting back out of that. Do that. Next up is Rentella. Greetings. Which all we have is a very sweet cat person with a cat on their lap. Lanford's fox maid. Sorry, not a cat. Fox. They're a fox maid. Mysterious past. Okay. So we don't know too much about them, and they don't know too much about themselves either. But let's see. I think someone's gonna scoop him up and make him a sacrifice. Maybe during that process, there's a plea for more. Oh shit, my thing's got low battery. Hold on. Let me plug this shit in. Okay, I think it's charging. Hold on. Hold on. It said charge, damn it. Okay. Okay, it is charging. Good, good, good. Okay. Where was I? Yeah. I stand on that. They are getting scooped up. Yep, we're gonna eat them. Nom 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 nom. Delicioso. You give them a love. And it's not because you look all sweet and innocent, but I do think that if there was enough desperation in the pleas as they were being sacrificed, something else could be worked out. It depends on how the moment goes, right? Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. KHD cast. Oh, yes. Next up we have the Yaru Horror Poletta Nieto. I am the ghost, and I control the corpse of the Yaru. I love this. Just look at this. The ghost is like this really wispy, like creepy ass big eyeball, little eyeballs. Kind of like a haunter vibe to it. So good. And it haunts this person. We do have another ad break coming up here in about 50 seconds. Once that comes up, we're gonna take like another 3-minute break. Everybody get a drink, everybody stretch, all that kind of stuff, use the bathroom. I know I will, because I've been force-fed water, and I have to piss. Anyway, so after this, we're gonna take that break. They would go... I think there's only a little bit I could get out of that, but I think because a lot of spirits and ghosts are like, haha hee hee, jokes or pranksters, but it kind of leads to people dying sometimes. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Probably brings a sacrifice. Yeah, definitely. Okay, before we start the next one, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break, alright? Go pee, girl. Leave it right here. Okay, be right back, guys. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. I got back just in time for it to say that it was done with the ads. Alright. Aw, thank you, baby. How are you doing, honey? I know that this is definitely going on a little bit longer than we expected. Well, actually, no. It's just recently hit the 3-hour mark. Oh my god, Butters just jumped up on me. Hi, Butters. Nope. Get off. Okay. I'm imagining we can maybe get this by the 4-hour mark, and then we could probably do the raffle, and then call it from there. But as soon as we're done, the raffle is going to be real quick. And then we can go ahead and find somebody to raid out too. So let's try to power through some of the rest of these without giving it too much deep a thought. Because we kind of lingered on a couple people a little too much here and there. Alright, let's see here. So, we're now moved on to, I am so sorry if I'm not going to pronounce this correctly, Duskane, or Daniel, or Dueskane? Duskane? I hope I'm saying one of those right. He just says, sure, I'll throw my hat in. He is... Come on. Oh, Deus Kane. Okay, Deus Kane. Story games, RPGs. Okay, he doesn't have a theme in his thing, but that's okay. I'm getting a very cool dapper dude right here. Maybe he's just a human, and that's perfectly fine. I really like his vibes. I want to eat him. I hope you don't mind. I want to eat you, sir. You look delicious. Get in my mouth. So unless he has a specific interest in joining the cult, because he could do the same thing as her. If either of them pitch a very persuasive argument, they could be fed off in a different way than how they assumed, and potentially come out on top as benefiting because of their sacrifice. Remember, being a sacrifice for me does not mean you die. Anyway, so with him now in my mouth, nom nom nom, I'm gonna give him a little heart. Thank you for the tasty treat, sir. You were delicious. We're gonna go on to Sanctus Leo. He says, considering I'm a... hold on real quick. Yeah, him. Okay. Considering I'm a goat demon, it can go one of two ways. I'm the demon being summoned, or I'm the goat being sacrificed. Well, that is a good way to look at it, but the summoning is definitely for me. So there's actually a different way that this could go also. You don't necessarily have to be the ghost that's sacrificed, though you do look delicious as well. Let's take a look at you. I am a sucker for these style of horns that curl underneath like a ram's horns or goat horns. I am also a big sucker for goats and rams, those styles. Yeah, would eat, definitely. I mean, look at him. Dapper dude. Dapper, fluffy. He'd be good for a lot of stuff. But he says, he just says goat demon, but it makes me curious what exactly he does as a demon. Like, does he have proclivities? Does he have specific goals or interests? Because if he has any particular desires or needs fulfilled, we could come to some kind of barter. For sure, we could even contract if he really wanted something specific. But because he's a demon already, he's probably not interested. Not many infernal types really ever want to form any kind of contract with anything else, regardless if they're infernal kind or not, because they know what that means. Yeah, he's just a big sweetie. So he could be sacrificed, or he seems like somebody, just from his vibes, He seems like somebody who could lead by example, and we need those kinds of people in the cult. So maybe he was offered up as sacrifice at some point, and through his actions and words, it swayed how Mammon felt in terms of who he's going to leave in charge when he has to return to the Nether, inevitably, each time. And he seems like one of many cult leader types. Right? Maybe I'm being influenced by Cult of the Lamb too much, but I mean, he's not a lamb. He's a big, meaty, hearty goat, and they love to consume everything in their path. And, you know, if he's a sweetie, then that works for him. Leads by example, you know? Okay, so, sir, you did not get anything that you wished for. You became a leader because you didn't ask for it. Alright, we've got Lorinde, or Linda. Let's see what it says here. My heart has been stolen, and I am cool with that. They, them. Okay, so we got they, them. I might look all soft and sweet, but I am super scary. Trust me. Something tells me that's a major load that you are trying to feed us. But this is a very lovely design. I am very particular to pink, as you can see. Are they simply a cat? A cat goddess? A cat demigod? A cat supernatural of some kind? Who knows? What I will say from vibes, however... One second. Okay. Oh, that hotkey mute my mic thing is a godsend because I had to cough really bad. What I will say, however, is the vibes they give me. I don't know, there's a lot of questions because I could see them being, hi Soul, how's it going? I could see them going all kinds of directions, all depending on their personality. But if we're gonna go by just vibes alone, I see them staying in their own lane, being content and happy. The vibes don't make me feel like they would willingly be a part of this. Hi, Marluxia of Sin. Welcome in. There's a part of me that just wants to corrupt them. I want to corrupt them so bad. But this is in regards to like their initial role, where they would be in this situation. So initially, I think they would be in their own lane. Initially. Maybe one day they'll be corrupted. Anyway. Let's go ahead and back out of here. Get a little heart. No worries. We appreciate you stopping in, of course. I don't know if I've done yours yet. Because your name sounds really familiar. There's a handful I haven't gotten to yet. I'm doing my best. The yummy one. Wait, which yummy one? We have a couple yummy ones. Okay, we were on here. But yes, do welcome in. Horny boy. Oh, this guy up here. Where are you? This guy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. What did I said you would be performing the ritual. There's a lot of different things I struggled with to figure out what the vibes you would give me were, but you seem very much would take a leading position to get something they want and make other people handle the minor details. Okay, we are on Nox Daemonium. We don't have any particular words, but let's see what's in the profile. The worst sleep paralysis demon. Alright, so they're talking down their own skills here. But if they want to be the best, they could make a deal. They could work with other people. They could be contracted. They could ask for a favor. Maybe gain some more power to improve their abilities of being a stronger paralysis demon. Or I could put them in my mouth. Nom nom nom. We're gonna have a good time. You're gonna find new ways to paralyze people as a demon. Alright. That's my take. You're going in my mouth. Okay, we've got Avery, or Avery. They are a raccoon demon. Always hungry. They're a little thief. Little thiefy boy. Little... Are you... I don't know your pronouns. I apologize if I... Okay, so I don't know for sure. I'm gonna say they, them, just in case. I don't know. Oh my god, welcome in! Welcome in, everybody. New meat arrives! Welcome to my realm, one and all. I am Mr.Nail VT, playing my character Mammon here. A primordial of deep everlasting hunger, and how I might satiate them. To my devoted, make our guests feel welcome, make yourselves at home, relax, settle in. To our guests in need, do take care of what you need to before sinking in, and if you must go, know that you will be missed dearly, and I await your return with a great eagerness. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in. How are you doing, babe? If you could please give Kieran VT a shout out. Thank you for bringing me delicious, delicious morsels. I'll try not to consume all of them, or at least I'll leave them alive. I don't have to hurt them to feed. It could be fun, you know, a fun kind of feeding. You're playing some Dead by Daylight? Oh, I just saw that you did that. Thank you, baby. You were way ahead of me. Dead by Daylight? Hell yeah. Have you gotten a chance to play Springtrap during the P2B when it was open? Oh, I'm so excited for him to be released. It's gonna be very soon. You're like my burning Elmo. It doesn't match the theme at all, but it's fun as fuck. Infesting my chat with mobs and taking my lamps. No! My lamps! I need those to attract more mobs. You were too scared. Oh man, he is great. He, aside from a couple small, like, minor things here and there, I felt like Springtrap was really well balanced for his initial, like, testing. He's really fast, though. He's super fast. Oh shit, happy, pre-birthday then. I hope you have lots of good, yummy food and enjoyable activities planned. And hopefully you take a day off from it. You don't have to stream for it, of course. You could just take a nice day off and show. Oh god, oh god. Ah, that's some good shit. Anyway. Thank you for the care package. I needed the hydration and the bobo balls back fucking shotgunning the back of my throat. Oh hell yeah, smash or pass. Down for that shit. Have you already posted it up? I feel like there's been at least two like interest tier lists I recently joined with my husband, so if you do post it and I come across it, I'm gonna throw us on there. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Awesome, awesome. Well, again, if you have to raid and dash, that's perfectly okay. If you want to chill and lurk, feel free to do so. Or if you want to continue chatting me up, I welcome that as well. I want to try to get as many of these done as I can before we hit the 4-hour mark, so that we can get to the raffle. But excitement. Okay, so I didn't say this guy yet. Avery, I am so sorry. I'm sure, babe, I hope you didn't do the time for it yet, but we're gonna talk about it now. Okay, so he's a little thievy raccoon demon. Okay. He serves somebody already. He serves a vampire doctor. So I don't think he would join the cult. I don't think he would want a contract. I feel like, because of everything he seems to be involved with, he would probably stay in his own lane with his master. Of course, thank you for coming in and dropping the kids off by the primordial pool. Definitely eat up, drink up, rest. And I hope we can see you again soon. I'll probably I'll poke your thread if I see you. Yes, bring snacks. I'll poke your thread if you post something on Twitter or Blue Sky or something like that. Okay, so that's him. Next up is Ume, Eldritch VTuber. Oh, thank you for the pets. Love it. Thank you, Chow. So we've got Ume, the creature of the abyss, a lazy Eldritch future VTuber. I don't see pronouns, so I'm not entirely sure. Come to me, my dear lamb. Let me introduce you to a new world full of lights. Foo foo foo, an eldritch goddess from a rotten dream. Okay, goddess. Ooh, we got music for that one. Vampires doing the best sacrifices. I mean, yeah, they kind of do. Let's see. I could see them. They were born from a rotten dream, though. That sounds really cool. So I don't see them also getting involved with the cult. But... Oh, man. Imagine what an eldritch dream... Or, sorry, an eldritch from a rotten dream would taste like. Oh, that's gotta be a very unique experience. So I'm conflicted if I should put them in my mouth or let them, they can stay to their own lane and be in power there. Well, I don't mean in power as in like I would overpower them, but maybe I want to put my mouth on them. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Oh man, it's tempting. There's a part of me based on this picture. Well, I thought they were. I guess she, her. I thought she would was smiling at first, but it looks very like stoic. So I think she would probably stay in her lane and not want to deal with what crazy shit I've got going on. Thank you for the follow, Mothwing. Also, everybody, please be sure to follow my delicious husband, Mr. Coffin VT. We are partners in crime. We do so many things together, and he is, fucking scrumptious. If you like what I've got going on, you're gonna absolutely adore what he's got going on. Say hi in chat, baby. Hi, he's husband. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the design. Where was I doing? Okay, yeah, I did that. Okay. We're moving on to Pink. I'd love to join. Let's see. Any extra info? The only guardian angel you need. Variety streamer. He, him. Okay, we got a he, him. They're a... I don't know if they are actually a guardian angel or they're calling themselves a guardian angel, like, as a role. Yes, thank you for the follow. Delicious, yummy, new meat. Put it in my mouth. Oh, maybe they are a literal guardian angel. I do love this design. I am a fucking sucker for these sleeves. They look like feathers or wings. And maybe they are protecting the wings. I don't know. But that is a lovely design feature. I love that. It frames the body really well and it complements with the hair color. It's just such a nice design. And those caged hips. Woo! Spicy! Okay. Saucy, saucy. It was he, him, right? Yeah, he, him. Okay. Very, very sexy him. Yeah, it's a really great design choice. Yeah, right? Spicy, like boudoir. He's all sauced up. Hell yeah. Now... Guardian Angel. They don't seem the type to hunt, though. Because normally I would categorize celestial beings as hunters. Because even though I'm not a demon, many people, especially celestials, don't care and categorize me as one and would try to snuff me out regardless. Because that's like semantics to a lot of people. They're like, okay, but you look like a demon, so I think, however, I want to eat him. Sir, I need you to get the fuck in my mouth right now. Hum, 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 hum. Get in my mouth in this outfit. Get into my ritual circle. Let me eat. Let me feed. Hell yes. Okay. Now we have Loric Akashic, Dread Chimera VTuber. Lord Akashic, the incarnation of endings, bearing the thorns of death, which can impart the concept of death unto entities which know not it. Ooh. I dig that. Okay. So he's kind of a different sort of representation of the Grim Reaper, I suppose? Or maybe not specifically the Grim Reaper, but he can essentially introduce those that have no connection with death to the concept of it, and therefore make them killable. Or deadable. I don't... capable of dying. I could be misreading that. But let's see, we've got... Lord of the Crypt. Okay, he's like a crypt keeper. I got you. It is a very cool design. I'm a sucker for those mask. Oh, the ombre hair. I think they would hunt. Especially if they're trying to impart wisdom of death onto those unfamiliar with it or incapable of it. I think they would hunt. Absolutely. That's my immediate vibe. If I'm wrong, but yep, that's my vibe. Okay, next up we have Sori and Seraphis. And it just says, wee! Ooh, they're the artist. Pink Snow Leopard, Goddess of Creation. Oh, we've got a bone to pick with you. Because we had that whole conversation not too long ago about how I am, like if you were to put into words what I am, it would basically like if you scooped nothing and put it inside something. Like I am of the nothing and creation has entombed me. So if you are a goddess of creation, we've got words to share. You over here trying to garden in my nothing world. Anyway. So we have... Oh, I love this design though. Yeah, I'm a you know what, I'm a fucking sucker when it comes to either creation goddesses or gods or phase of nature, whatever the case might be, they create things, and they have like the hugest fuck hair. Kind of like in Fantasia, that one is basically the representation of spring when she was coming out of hibernation from winter, and she just became like a carpet of green over the world. Like, that's the vibes I get when it comes to that kind of thing. So big fluffy hair, love it. Got the nice fade from dark blue to a soft pink. That dark body to a soft white. Like, I love everything about this. Sucker for gold, sucker for pink. Because the blue is concentrated to just the hair, it's not clashing with the rest. And I know this isn't supposed to be a stream about me like making commentary on design choices, but I feel like there would be some people that would be like, oh, there's too much color going on, or too many color choices clashing. But it really complements very well because it's a frame. It frames all the lighter colors, and the gold emphasizes the minor like, design tweaks to the outfit. But the primary colors itself are black of the body, or like onyx black of the body, into the white, so it kind of fades in well, and this part right here fades together well. Okay, I'm rambling too much. We need to actually like get to the point here. If you're a creature of creation, I don't want to eat you. Maybe I do. What if I ate you and ended creation? I'm just kidding, I wouldn't do that. I feel like that it would be a hunter situation. So maybe even if you're not trying to be malicious, your action of existing alone is the antithesis to me. So I think that creates a natural conflict. Yeah, creates a natural conflict that we're gonna have to deal with. And that's where we are. You are lovely, though. I love your design. Mwah, mwah. 10/10, no notes. So we have Law's Seeker. Man, nice. Fun little mutual over here. I've served an archdevil for many years and collected hundreds of spells from artifacts from hell. Alright. You are a tiefling. Yes, tiefling warlock. Went through the 9 hells. Now I roam aimlessly, causing chaos. Oh, I think I know exactly what you're gonna do. You and I, we're gonna make a deal. Oh wait, where's your? I had your. Oh, it's down here. Also, see, look, we're getting to the end here. I'll put you back up here. I guess I didn't sort you properly in the earlier part. Okay, we are gonna make a deal. I'm sure I've got something you want. and that's facts. Okay. Moving on. We have Haje. Hi, I'm the judge of the laws of balance, even if I don't look like it. So we got Dumbledore. Oh, that's another language. So I thought it was like, what's a Dumbledore? Did you put your name in the goblet of fire, Harry? I don't know. Dumbledore. Anyway. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of the language. That was the first thing that came to mind when I saw Dumbledore was Dumbledore. Anyway. Love his design. I don't see a lot of people doing like neon tongues, which I love. I definitely love. And I love that it's not just your tongue. It's your eyes. It's part of your hair. It's some of the highlights within the hair itself, but it's not like overpowering, right? You have a lot of neutral, muted tones, and then these like nice, sharp, flowy spots. But again, this is not the stream for me to make commentary. I just really like it, and I wanted to say some nice things. Laws of balance. Well, I mean, I'm not against balance. I'm not against chaos either. I'm kind of indifferent to both. They have a place within the nothing. Not existing. But I'm not here to rush, you know, how all that goes. So I feel like if something were out of balance and you needed a little extra oomph to get there, once you got past the fact that I might look like an infernal, but I'm not, you would realize that I could help on either side of the balance. I could be a detriment to whatever is causing the issue. I could be a benefit to whatever is trying to fight the issue. I'm many things. You don't seem the type to actively perform a ritual to do this, though. Wait, well, you said you're a judge, right? You're not like an executioner. So maybe because you're the judge, you want to use the tool needed to do the execution. So then we have a deal, and you can perform the ritual and call me out. Also, thank you for the follow, Keef Beef. I love that name. Welcome in, Keef Beef. Yummy, yummy beef for my tummy. Sorry, that was really cringe. Anyway, that's where you're at. Hey Jay. Or sorry, Hajay, not Hey Jay. Next up we have Zaruk Wind, Memory Imp VTuber. The forced imp who plays games close to his memories. Guess we got Hiden, I suppose? Hello, Seeker. Did you see yours or did you just get here? Because I could probably show you real quick if need be. Zaruk Wind Caller at your service. I'm a master of magic and all things arcane. Don't think I could defeat you, but I could probably banish you for a bit or hold you in place while I escaped. Well, this tells me exactly what I need to know about you then. Because while technically... not to sound OP. This is not to sound OP, but technically I cannot be obliterated. I am already imprisoned for a reason. However, you could send me back to the Nether, which is my prison. I can never actually escape. I can only be summoned and temporarily be in different places. So we know you are a hunter. And that's exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna hunt, and you're gonna try to put me back in my place. Love it. Love it. Let's go. Just got here, but I saw my ranking. I'll get back and watch the video. Absolutely, it sounds good. I hope you enjoyed it. We have Spoopy Nick. They're with Be Chunky. We've got Unholy Nun reporting for duty. Oh, are you kidding me? We need nuns in the cult. We need a holy lady, assuming. So we're gonna put you a devoted cultist. You're gonna work alongside Mr. Goatman. Alright, next up we have Valdralek, a primordial. Music. A primordial. I simply cannot pass up a research opportunity like this. I must see how they compare to those of the old hunger in the void. I mean, that's gonna depend on your understanding of the void and what it is versus what the nothing that comes before it, because a lot of people conflate the two. A lot of people assume the nothingness before creation is the void or is the abyss, but the abyss or the void or whatever you want to call it, in my opinion, are still places. They still exist. They're things. They're realms. And so they are not where I come from, technically, which was nothing, which is where everything came from, which was nothing, and will eventually return to. What came first, though? I assume it's the nothing. But I did not have an ego or much of a consciousness when I was forced into being, so here we are. Age itself doesn't really matter too much to me in the grand scheme of infiniteness, I guess. But if you want to research, learn what I know, I mean, I like sharing. Hi Crad, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Or sorry, Crad. Thunderbolts? The Void. Where would I put you? I feel like you would want a temporary contract at some point or another, or maybe even just a favor in order to learn from me. Both work to some degree, but I feel like if you want to spend a prolonged amount of time learning what you could, we're gonna make a contract. Next up is Yuki Arctic Fox. I may be a tiny little Arctic Fox, but I am mighty. I am fast, and I have good reflexes.
It seems like you're pretty skilled with your hands. I bet you're pretty popular with the girls, aren't you? Looking at the end, yeah, I can feel death.
Let's see.
I can only see it when I'm looking through the lens. Fatal frame, baby, this shit ain't a game. If you saw how I see it, you would probably go insane.
Okay, so I get the vibes that you have some cold, icy kind of powers going on. That's pretty cool. I do like that. As far as general vibes, you seem feisty, of course. And you seem to want to fight. I don't know if you want to try to end me or send me back, but you seem to want to have conflict. And who am I to deny someone's interests? Let's have a good time. You can come hunt me if you like. If it passes the time. Very good, very good. Let's see, we got Papa Oddly. Let's see where I fall. He is Father in Hell. I am your beloved slime pope. We have all pronouns. Very cool. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Stop it, go away. Okay, there we go. I'm very particular to this particular part of the model. The goat head, kind of demonic, a little melty looking, rotted. And we have like a skeleton, melty skeleton look. I love that as well. This gives ghost vibes, obviously. I hope that doesn't offend. I know some people don't like comparisons. Just obviously Ghost is based off of like Catholicism, which shares a lot of likeness with a lot of different things, so pardon the comparison there. As far as where I could see you, you give the vibes of a leader. Now, would you be a part of the cult itself? I don't know, because I'm not an infernal. I am inclined to think that you would probably be more interested in performing the ritual itself than maybe being a dedicated part, you know, of the actual cult. That would depend on your interest, but my vibes are that you would perform the ritual. Good place to be in the grand scheme of things. Next up we have Thalia, Galaxy Dragon. Galaxy, given a humanoid dragon form created by a primordial goddess, Chaos, before time existed, used to destroy and create galaxies to balance the universe. I remember reading this, and it actually got me thinking really hard about a lot of things, because the reason I say I am a primordial is because even though I am a being of the nothing and, you know, whatnot, primordial often means something at the beginning of, in terms of existence and life. Because I was essentially given form against my desires and wills, because my true calling is in the nothing. It is the extinguishing of life itself. It is the erasure of life. Thus I call myself the primordial, because that's where I ultimately am in terms of my existence as it is. It was the beginning of things. And there's a lot of us. I'm not the only one. And we all have different roles to play in this grand, endless universe upon universe upon universe. Seeing her though, assuming she her. Okay, I don't see pronouns. I'm gonna assume she her though. Okay. Let's take a look at these though. These are very lovely designs. I love it. And it was hard to choose which one to choose which one to use. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody consents to being born. I mean, yeah, you got a point there for sure. Let's see. We many of us feel the call to the nothing. Like, please return me to nothing. Fact. But so that one's really good, but I really like this one too. It was really hard to choose. Both are beautiful designs though. Oh man, it's actually really difficult. So they are an entire galaxy given a humanoid form. Hi Yuki, how's it going? I mean, how delicious would it be to eat an entire galaxy? I'm so sorry. I tried to mute myself, but it wouldn't mute. No, you're perfectly fine, Yuki. You're perfectly fine. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Vajralek. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I am struggling to figure out where I want to put Thalia. Thalia, where should I put you? I don't get the vibes that you'd want to be involved with the cult. Though maybe you would because you want to get closer to a primordial. I don't know how close you are with the one that made you though. And you don't seem... The vibes I get is you're not an aggressive sort that would try to hunt me down. I think you would be in your own lane. You'd be chilling. You've got your own primordial mess to situate. Oh. Hold on, let me give you. It's a little. I'm charging my phone right now, so I gotta kind of like hold it. I'll give you a slow full body look here. Long, long man. And if you, most people with an average human height usually come up to about my knees or mid-thigh if you're a taller humanoid. And you can usually have conversations with these eyes. Hey, how's it going, guys? So, on this stream, we're gonna be, playing a game. Maybe I'll have a stream one day where you're just talking to my thighs. Speak sweet whispers between my thighs. I mean, next to my thighs. I mean, at my thighs. Yes, many secrets. But I'm a chatterbox. Anyway. Next up, we have Emery is King. Local gender fluid Enderman PNG tuber. So I'm assuming multiple pronouns are okay, just by basing gender fluid. I think it's going to depend on how they're feeling that day, but we'll say they them just to be safe. Ishura's for Kupsho, your local fox goddess at your service. I like it, I like it. So we got a fox goddess. So not a, interesting. Got a lot of design aspects that make you think other things, but it's a goddess, so... I'm going to assume... Hold on. I don't want to consume you, but... Not because you wouldn't be tasty. I feel like... Well, I mean, I want to consume everything. I just don't want you sacrificed for the ritual. I think we could come to some kind of agreement. Hi, Emery as game. Welcome in. I think... Oh man, foxes tend to be kind of tricky too. Whether it's a goddess or whether it's a, you know, a demon or kitsune or whatever, foxes are always up to something, you know? And the vibes I get is maybe you want to bring a sacrifice and gain a favor. And the favor could be anything. It could be something like huge, or it could be something as small as like, hey, I saw this toy in the store and I really want it, like treating me like Santa, you know? Just kidding. But I feel like if you have any kind of desire to gain something else without like committing to the cult or committing to a contract, that would be your best way, is to just participate in one of the rituals and gain yourself a favor. That's what I think. Well, the favor would be from me, the primordial. Because the ritual is what opens up a pathway between the nether and whatever world the ritual is taking place. It's a means to... Oh, thank you for the head pats. It's a means to allow me through because I can't leave the nether. So, instead of everybody else risking themselves to come here, they can open a temporary portal to let me through a small amount, and then I can assist them in some way. Yes, collect your daily eggs. Where they came from and where they go, nobody knows, but a few. Okay, so that's where I have you there. Oh, thank you for the pets. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's lower this just a little bit. There. Now you can see the head pats a little bit better. I aim to please. Next up we have Cyto Irish. Greetings from the Emerald Isle. Aspiring Irish VTuber who's just going with the flow. Does this mean they themselves are Irish, or that they're playing an Irish character? I'm gonna assume the latter. They're just playing a... or they are Irish playing an Irish character. Unless they could do a really good Irish accent. I'm not even gonna... When I'm on the spot, I can never do it. And I'm not that good with Irish accents either. I could do a really shitty Scottish accent, but... Captain Ryza knows that already. So let's see here. Like the colors, it's like a turquoise kind of color to it. And we're all, you know, sluts for a little bit of white in the hair. Looks very comfy and cozy. He looks like he would be delicious. Huh. I want him in my mouth. Get in my mouth, sir. Oh yeah. Oh man. Alright, back out of that and give him a little hearty heart. Okay, moving on, we got Chow 1617, and it is Most chaotic demon this side of the nine hells. I love to provide entertainment in the form of goofy times in all kinds of games. So we've got ourselves a very polyflexual formed individual. And I'm always a fan of that. Yes, yes, beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. I can tell the inspiration from these two pictures, and I'm a fan of it. I'm adoring the masculine form as well. I mean, I do love the feminine form, but I have biases, so. Let's see. A chaos. Oh, sorry, a chaos shapeshifting tiefling. Did I say demon or something before? My brain is thinking I said demon, but I may have actually said tiefling and just been weird about it. Embodiment of insanity. Oh, they would absolutely bring a sacrifice. Are you kidding me? If they weren't in, like, if they were the embodiment of insanity and they threw themselves down to be a sacrifice, I could believe it. But I also feel like they wouldn't come with a single sacrifice. They would probably come with, like, one person, two people, one over each shoulder, you know? Or if they were strong enough, they could just, like, have a handful and carry that. That seems pretty, cuckoo bonkers for sure. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. That's my one redeem that genuinely scares me.
Your wallets are plenty. Your wallets are plenty. Oh.
Oh. Thank you. I needed some fresh, delicious shotgun boba to the back of my throat after that scare. Yeah, no, so the first knock comes from the direction of my window, which is why it always terrifies me. And then the next knock, obviously, it's the direction of my door. And so if I hear a knock coming from my window, that shit is scary as fuck. If I had one of those BPM readers or whatever, I could tell you that anytime that specific redeem goes off, my heart is racing. Okay, anyway, sorry. Rasiki, Griffin, and Tiger Shark. Let's see what there's anything else here. She, her, PhD, to Australia, pansexual, PA, fur, and after human. Okay. So I can try and make the debut, depends on what time I get off work. There's a Tiger Shark coming through. Yeah. I'd like to shove things in the back of my throat while I'm scared. It sounds like such a horny thing to say, and it's not entirely wrong. I do love this sketch. And this is a very cute sketch. Or, chibi. And then, oh, we got booty. Censor that booty. Hell yeah, I like that Tiger Shark Peter here. And then we got the Griffin, which is with the ears. And the claws. I'm thinking, because I'm seeing, Crafty Oni, how's it going? Also, every time I see your name, I want macaroni and cheese. I hope that's okay. I want some Kraft macaroni and cheese. Sorry, I'm not making fun of you, I swear to God. It's just the ADHD taking over my body like a goddamn ghost. Anyway. Yes, welcome in. Ooh, eat glass bottles. As long as it's sugar glass. What if I ate a whole glass bottle? Didn't even break it, just whoop, 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 whoop. That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'm so sorry, babe. You've already put the time down for this one. Oh god, where do I want to put you though? It is. It's a great name. I would make a comment about the name Craft, but I can't for personal offline IRL reasons. But I am chuckling inside. No, it's for good, for not bad reasons. Okay. I'm gonna put you. I think you'd bring a sacrifice. Yeah. Whether it's like someone convinced you or you were like, oh hey, I want a favor, I want something, give it to me, here. And it's just like an exchange, a trade. And you'd be like, that's that. Give now! And I'm like, alright, Jesus, okay, God. This one, I remember seeing this and I was laughing my ass off. No, I'd win. I was considering uploading a sensor bar to cover the cheeks. Cover them cheeks, Sir Slime. Slimy boy. He's a parasitic slime. He's a lewd slime. A lewd slime. Ah, fuck. We're cooked, chat. He's a lewd slime. But you know what? I've been called that too. I technically don't have bones. I got slime all over the place. Let's have a slime off, Mr. Slimy Boy. Caked up on a Friday evening? Sir, explain this. Explain the cake. I am, You know what? Since you want to fight, because you said nah, I'd win, you're a hunter. You're gonna hunt. We're gonna have a cheek off. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Also, we're about to, we're in the middle of an ad. So, we're gonna wait a minute, take our 3-minute little break. But now that we got the cheek man up there on Hunter, we're just gonna chat for a second, because I've already done everything I need to do, so. How are you guys doing? Once the ad break's over, I'll return to doing this. I will say next up will be Sirius the Dogfish Star, the VTuber. But for now, I'm gonna take a little mini break and see how. Check in on everybody.
It's been 84 years.
No. What is this song? Actually, I don't know. Let me check. Flowers. Flowers by Her Grave. Savage Gasp. Hamara. Sweet something. But it's Flowers by Her Grave. Hi, Lucian. Oh, thank you for the headbands. Thank you. How's everybody doing? I really want macaroni and cheese now that I talked about it. Thanks, Oni. I'm gonna take a titty break. Hold on. There we go. Titty break. I've been alright. We're almost done. I knew that the tier list would take the most time to get through, but I probably would have finished a lot earlier if I wasn't getting distracted so easily. 'Tis my burden. Tism is... I was gonna say tism is my burden, but it's not a burden. Depending. ADHD is my burden. I don't know if I'm autistic. I haven't taken the test yet, but I am diagnosed ADHD for sure. Ugh. Anyway. Ad break ends here in a couple seconds, about 5 seconds. Yes, my husband is doing such a good job as a mod. He's been, even though he's starting to get super eepy, he's keeping up with everything. He's keeping me on task. He's doing such a good job. I appreciate everything you've been doing so far, baby. He's probably gonna want to pass the fuck out when we're done here. Thank you so much. You're lovely too, Craftioni. And I really love your model design. It's luscious. And if I didn't already put it in... Where did I put you? Where did I put you? Craftioni, where are you? Where did I put him? Contracted. I figured we could strike a deal. If I didn't put you in contracted, I would have put you in my mouth. Just saying. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between autism and ADHD. So I mean, if I did end up being diagnosed autism of any variety or spectrum, I wouldn't be surprised. But I do know for sure that I have ADHD. Yeah. Contractor, babe. Yeah, contract or mouth, your choice. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next one. Sirius the dog fish star VTuber. They them half Tongan full queer shark saving for my first model. Oh, okay. Okay, so they them half Tongan. Isn't Tongan... I might be misremembering. Aren't the Tongans... No, I'm thinking Gungan. That's from Star Wars. Like Jar Jar Binks. They're Gungans. No, Tongan is not Gungan. I am so sorry if I was about to call you a Gungan. Anyway. They go, oh, I want to join. I'm Imagine Kaiju, the Dogfish Star. This is my current design. Vibe is like deep sea shark, dogfish, warlock, imprisoned for their cosmic crimes. Oh, it's Polynesian? I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I would have felt really bad calling a Polynesian like word or name or type of person as a fucking Gungan. I wonder actually if there's some kind of inspiration there. That would be interesting. Anyway, let's see a little close up here. Ooh, I like that. Very spooky. Oh yeah, the tattoos give me Polynesian vibes for sure. Giant lizard loves my model. He's memorized. What kind of lizard do you have? Is it like a bearded dragon or something? So I love the color choices. Ooh, I love this. That looks like a transparent fin with the spine inside. I love that. Also, yes, we must have the name of the baby. What is the baby's name? Thank you for the follow, Funeral Dirge. Get in my mouth. What do you think? That should that be like my my quote? Anytime someone follows me, I'll be like, "Thank you for the follow. Get in my mouth." Do you think that would keep people around or scare them away? I should make another raid message that's just like, "Get in my mouth." Also, I'm so sorry I keep getting distracted, baby. Locking in. Okay, Dogfish, Warlock. Warlock makes me think Patron. Patron makes me think they want more power. Warlocks always want more power. You want more power? Baby, let's go. There, contract. Let's get you some more power. Yeah. Power up. Didn't sell your review of me. Thank you for your words, but also wanted to let you know. Thank you so much, Funeral. I am really happy that you enjoyed what I had to say. I'm gonna be looking over this again later because I want to get some clips from it, but I'm glad you liked it, and I'm glad you're hanging out here and that you like my design. A lot of hard work went into it, a lot of different people, a lot of different minds and artists, so project of love. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. How many times can I say I appreciate that before I like wear my tongue out. Okay, so we got Luciola Delphine. This should be exciting. We've got going through a rebrand. Became a mom. Oh, congratulations, by the way, on becoming a mom. Hello and welcome. Okay. Let's take a closer look in here. We've got sort of like a... It gives a sort of... Shoot, I don't know what the style is called. But you see, like, obviously Egyptian, Northern Africa kind of vibe to the style. But it also seems to have a sort of intricate, kind of futuristic look, which makes me think of Stargate. Because it's like, you know, those mixed themes together. And that's just because of, like, the framework here. It makes me think that. But it could literally just be like a Northern Africa style to the clothing. Yeah, he's been hard at work trying to keep up with everything. Okay, so I do love this design, absolutely. I would love to know what specifically, if you're a goddess, if you're a priestess. It seems, shoot, what's the Egyptian cat god's name? Baal? Bass. It's Bass, right? It gives that kind of vibe. Maybe like a priestess of Bass or something like that. Or maybe, you know, a demigod of Bass or something of that nature. I hope I'm saying the right goddess. Ominous posting on Twitter tonight. Ooh, yeah, do your ominous posting for sure. So I'm going to put you... See, the vibe I get is that you're like a priestess or a goddess or some kind of connection to the cat goddess. So you probably don't want a contract. You probably don't want to be part of my cult. And if you have a connection to a other powerful being, or are in and of itself a powerful being, I don't see you being easily caught up into being a ritual or willingly giving yourself over to that. I feel like you'd be in your own lane. You are a powerful person. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But you're doing your own thing. Bassett? Bass? I thought it was Bass. But I have to look it up again. Yeah, they'd be chilling in their own lane. Whether they are a priestess of the cat goddess of Northern Africa, Egypt specifically, or they were some kind of supernatural or godlike being related to that, or just in theme with that, then, you know, they're probably not going to want anything to do with me. So they're happy and content with their own power in their own lane. Moving on, we've got Mama Ambrosia. This sounds fun, being the goddess of maternal love. I don't know where I'd even put myself on this list. I love this. Mummy vibes. Mummy. Mummy. Mama. Mum. Mum. Mummy. Mama. Mummy. Mama. Mum. Mom. Mom. What? Hi. Okay. Where I would put you? Oh, maternal love. You know what I would love? You know what I would love? And it's not gonna hurt you, but it's gonna be great. Oh, where's your picture? Here you are. I want you in my mouth. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time with you in my mouth. We're gonna have great fun. Bastet, thank you. I was like, it was like Bass or something like that. But yes, Mommy, Mama, in my mouth. I want you in my mouth. Yeah, I'm confident with that. I feel like that could be a way you start. Maybe is I'm just like, ooh, yes, yummy, yummy, mommy. And maybe you end up loving the people involved, and you want to share that love and give them love and show them how to love. And you end up being deeply rooted in the cult itself later down the road. Ooh, that could be fun. I think that's a good story, potentially. What do you think? I don't know, yeah. Okay. Next up, we have Dakiru, my baby, Leocade, an incubus cowboy. Yeehaw! He actually said hee hee, but I inferred that hee hee as yeehaw. Verse top. A verse top? Hello. But look at this. Look at this hot. Look at this hottie hot. Yeah, all these designs are fucking amazing. I love them. I would put them all in my mouth, honestly. But some of them would play a better role in certain things, and you know, that's life. So, Leocade, Incubus Cowboy, huh? They usually have their own sort of thing that they do. The Inku, Konku, Sucku folk. The way I said that was so fucked up. Inku, Konku, Sucku folk. But I want him in my mouth. Someone go get him for me. Put him in my mouth. The rest of the stream is just gonna turn into like horny posting. Put all these people in my mouth. I want to eat that. I want to eat that. Besides, this is a reminder, and I'm going to keep saying this, just because you are a sacrifice to the ritual does not mean you are dying. Sometimes it's not a whole consumption. Sometimes it's just a taste. Sometimes it's violent. Sometimes it's not. It'd be a little rough if you want, but either way. Save a horse, eat a cowboy. Yeah, it does, honestly. This looks like a front page cover or like a corner tabloid image. It's like, oh my god, Leocade, the local incubus cowboy, sluts again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know you. I'm sorry if you're not, like, embracing that. But no, it's meant with all the fondness in the world. It's not. Alright, moving on. Shadow Roanoke, Moth Witch VTuber. And we've got, nice to meet you, I'm Shadow Roanoke, your local Moth Witch, bringing your day light with cozy gaming and darkness with horror games. Ooh, so we've got somebody who knows how to balance things. Shadow Roanoke, a Moth Fae who was raised and trained by witches. I mostly do cozy content, but I also do a lot of horror gaming content. And lore-wise, basically everything I do is part of a plot for revenge. Ooh. So we have somebody that is comfortable in both simple, monotonous day-to-day, as well as the horrors of life. And they also have some deep-seated vendetta of revenge. Go get him yourself. I just saw that. Go get him yourself. Don't tell me what to do. Yes. I think this is a Vroid model, maybe. That's art, obviously, but these look like Vroid models. Very cute, though. Moth Fae. Oh, Faes? They're always tricky. Let's see. I feel like you, while you're cozy, and you would typically probably stay in your own lane because of you have your own access to power, you know how to do things for yourself, you've learned how to expand your capabilities. You also know how to embrace the darkness in life, and you also are seeking a revenge, which can be a motivation for craving more in order to find a solution or an end to that revenge, you know? Even if it doesn't bring you satisfaction, necessarily. Yes, rise up, fellow witches, occult nerds. I think witches, much like the warlock class, sometimes reach out for power through patrons as well. Sometimes it's nature. A lot of the time, my personal difference between what a witch and a warlock is is warlocks are strictly through patrons, while witches have a wider variety of where they get their magic from. And a lot of times it's nature or their own inner power, right? It's their relationship with the world around them. But there's some people that they base their witch stories and OCs and stuff on like their connection with hell, their connection with certain patrons or ancestors or a higher power. Yeah, it's different for everybody. It could be an esoteric witch. I don't know. Ooh, welcome in the Witchy Pixie. No worries. I know that a lot of EPs going around right now. We're nearing the end of this tier list. Whew, it was a long one. I feel like we could contract. If I could go up, please. There we go. We'll have a contract. Yeah. I'm gonna make this a little bit longer so I can see easier. There we go. So that's that. Okay, moving forward, we've got Patty. Hi, I'm an Ink Demon VTuber, and I'd love to see where I stand. Well, Patty, we got she, her, Sweets Loving Ink Demon. Okay, let's look at these pictures. Very cute. It gives the look of like, oh yeah, I'm all sweet and innocent, and then gremlin mode. Very cute design though. Everything looks very sweet. It gives the oh shoot, what's that fuck. There's a Japanese style, like fashion style, where they put a lot of cutesy pins and baubles and clips and attachments and accessories on and stuff like that. The name of it is escaping me. I feel like one of you would know what it's called though. But it's like candy something fashion, I don't remember. Decocore, maybe? I don't know if that, maybe that's it, but it doesn't, my brain is telling me that's not it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Either way, but you get what I'm saying, right? It gives a very much like that's the fashion theme, is they like to put clips and accessories on them, and they're very colorful and oftentimes plastic or metal. A lot of pastel colors. Very crazy colors. Where would I put you? Ink Demon VTuber. You like candy. I feel like if someone just promised you candy, maybe you would stand in place to be a sacrifice, but also maybe if the promise of candy came with participating in the ritual and bringing a sacrifice, that could also motivate you, right? You'd be like, I could get more candy if I sacrifice someone? That's a little bit of the vibes I get, so I'm going to say that you bring a sacrifice. Okay, moving on. We've got, this was one of the last minute peeps. Wasteland Hatter Productions. Let's make sure real quick. He, him. They are a prop costume map maker. If I remember, they do a lot of like D&D and storytelling and stuff like that. I'm a storyteller at heart, and I know that our characters are often a purer form of ourselves. I get to spread love, kindness, and weirdness with each and every person to make the world a nicer place to live, but not too dull to worth living in. If someone offered me candy to do tasks for a cult, I'd probably work at least for Kit Kats. I mean, yeah, you're speaking truths here. I feel like a lot of people would. That's how a lot of cults end up succeeding, is they've got something they really like in it that sweetens the deal, you know? Okay. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Dakiru. Dakiru, get in my mouth! Anyway. Storyteller. You know what? I feel like we could do business together. I feel like you have a lot of stories to tell. I have a lot of things I could gain from that. And there's a lot of new things you could get from it as well. I feel like I would want to offer a contract with you. I feel like it could be a very symbiotic, not symbiotic, I was gonna say cobiotic, but I don't think that's a word. What the fuck is it called? Maybe it is symbiotic, because I'm thinking like parasite versus a symbiotic relationship, which means you both gain something from the bond, right? Listen, I'm tired. We're just gonna accept that that's the word. Give that a check. Give that a check. Next up is Alistair Thorne. Oh, I think this is a late one. Yeah, this was 3 hours ago. You know what? You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. You're here, might as well. Ooh, and you're a bunny, I think? Hopefully I'm not too late. I'd say this is a good representation of the vibes I have dealing with constant chaos. Listen, you are late, but that's fine. We're going to save this real quick. Let me put you in the tier list. What are you? We'll say Ellie! Okay. Okay. You are Arctic Hair Bunny Butler. Oh, that's a Bunny Butler model is... Okay. So you're Arctic Hair and you're Storyteller. So, first of all, let's get you in here real quick. Okay, good, you're at the top. Perfect. Arctic Hair. Bunny boys belong in my mouth. Bunny boy in my mouth. Bunny boy. Bunny boy. Let's change the song real quick though. Okay. So Bunny boy is done. Congratulations. Next up, we have Dax Vorin, another Eldritch VTuber. Fantastic. Cosmic horror in VTuber form. Occasionally funny. Frequently hungry. Don't I know it, brother? Anyway, we got ourselves a handsome lad. Of course I'm gonna love the pink hair. And it's faded to white. Best of both worlds. This is the best of both worlds. Not doing copyright, so we're stopping right there. Love this. Got ourselves some eyeballed tentacles. Muscle man. Big old pecs. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm down to clown. I feel conflicted because I want this in my mouth, but I also feel like more could come from this. Ooh, what do I do? I also feel like he could play a really, yeah, you want to bite the Tata? Yes, agreed. We could both bite the Tata. What if, I feel like he could be a really good leader for rituals too, and performing them. But, no. I think he would bring a sacrifice. The vibes I get is he would think it's funny. Whether he wants something or not. He would think it's funny, he would want it, and maybe he would get something out of it too. So he would definitely bring a sacrifice for sure. I already know what this next one I'm gonna do is. Let's give that a like. Unfortunately, some of you might be shadow banned, so we're gonna go down. Okay, the last two. Good, yeah, it's the last two. Shinju X Hades. They are level 30. Cosmic Demon Entity. Yo next stepdaddy. So you got, I mean, I'm a cosmic demon entity that's as old life, time, and existence itself. So he comes from my neck of the woods, it seems like. Look at this, man. Just look at this. How could I not thirst? How could I not thirst after this? After this man? How could I not? Delicious. His human form, his eldritch form, everything. Beautiful. And of course, all the hands. I'm a simple creature. I'm so simple. Even though my existence shouldn't be a thing. I shouldn't exist, but here I am. You want a Suk Suk? Would you want a Suk Suk big boy or Suk Suk human form? And don't say both, because I would do both as well, but you gotta choose. Yes, caroused is a good place to put this word, of course. Suk Suk. You're not even answering the question. You're just no words, no thoughts behind those eyes. Just Suk Suk. I know words. I just Suk. I said you couldn't choose both. I said you had to choose one. Also, I am so sorry, Sinju, if you don't want to be objectified, because you are being so objectified right now. I am so sorry. Ah. But anyway, yes, more Suk. We're gonna Suk. Let's see. Big boy smash. Yep. This isn't a smash or pass, guys. Though that is, I agree. Smash. Next question. You're good. I hope he's chill with what's happening here, because y'all fucking thirsty and so am I. Like, on one hand, I super want them in my mouth, but I feel like we could complement one another in the scheme of, like, working together, you know? I don't think he'd want a contract. I don't think he would join the cult, because that's like... That's a follower role for the most point. Not in a bad way, but he doesn't seem like a I'm gonna follow you kind of person. If there was something in it for him, he might bring a sacrifice to the ritual. To like, for some kind of amusement. But I also think he maybe would just like join the ritual party for the hell of it, because that could be a good time, you know? I'm gonna say that. Unless he feels a certain kind of way towards other primordials or other beings of our particular demographic, I guess is the word? I don't know. Because if he feels aggressive towards that, then he would definitely be a hunter, but I don't get that specific vibe. And I don't mean hunter in general. I mean, again, hunter towards myself and Axel. So, okay, I'm just gonna keep him. He would sacrifice for a favor. Because who doesn't want a favor, right? And maybe it's a fun favor. Maybe it's to take care of something he doesn't want to. Who knows? Okay. And last but not least, we have Boudreaux. Or, I think I said that right. Boudreaux, you can call me Boud. YouTuber, stream on Twitchy, social... Okay. So from what I can tell, they are just a human? Question mark. And you know what happens to humans, right? Well, a lot of things happen to humans. If he is a human, he could just be sacrificed, but he could also be a devoted cultist. I think he would be sacrificed, though. Get him in my mouth. That's fair, right? That's fair. Get him in my mouth. Want their hoodie? Yeah. Let me look at that again. Just lauding instead of loading. And that looks like that's everybody as far as I can tell. Yeah, look at the long way we came, folks. Woo! Good times. Man. That was like 2 hours for just this. Yeah, your brain can rest now. It sure can, because you know what? Now we're on the final stretch, which is we're gonna pick ourselves a winner for the raffle. And remember, the people that are part of this raffle, that are entered into it, are simply those that retweeted my original debut teaser post. Yeah, there was a lot of people to get through, but here we are. So if everybody's ready, we're gonna go ahead and Russian roulette this bitch. And as a reminder, I'm actually gonna go to the actual post itself. I think it was in the original post to make sure everybody knows the prerequisites, or not the prerequisites, but details. So I said, for those curious about the details of the raffle happening at the end of the stream, there's going to be one winner. Only OG debut reposting qualifies your entry, and that is this post right here. If you retweeted it, you're entered into the chance of getting free art. The prize is going to be a rendered portrait of a chosen OC, whether it is yours or a friend's, or a character from media. Obviously, no Shoto, Lolly, underage characters, no chibis. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, as I was saying. No Shoto, Lolly, underage characters, no chibis. And it's not to say that I think chibis and the rest of those are the same. I just don't want to draw a chibi. Make sure you have reference sheet or any PNGs ready, including flat color palette. Doing it from scratch is not a deal breaker, but unpreferred given my free time available. Safe for work by default only. And if winner has unfollowed or does not respond within 24 hours of announcement on Twitter, a redraw will happen until a responsive winner is found. So you have up until I hit this little button, and I'm going to it, to be sure to retweet this. So if you're not already being considered, we're going to do a quick countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner, pick a winner, pick a winner. Chicken dinner, chicken dinner, chicken dinner. Oh my god. The winner is Avery. Hell yes. I'll be contacting you soon. Oh my god, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. New meat arrives. Welcome to my realm, one and all. I am Mr.Nail VT, playing the model Mammon, a primordial of deep everlasting hunger, and how I might satiate them to my devoted. Make our guests feel welcome, make yourselves at home, relax, settle in. To our guests in need, do take care of what you need to before sinking in, and if you must go, know that you will be missed dearly, and I await your return with great eagerness. And I do hate to say this, but we are actually coming to the very end of the stream. We finished doing the very, very long tier list, which took about 2 hours to get through. And we just did our drawing for the art raffle. I do thank you, though, for bringing everybody in here with your raid. Thank you for that party. Party time. And, oh my god, Kiwi, I hope you get to watch the VOD later, because you're mentioned a lot. One of the bestest, most moistest people around. Thank you again, Kiwi, for coming in. Yes, thank you for the happy debut. It was a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. I'm gonna try to get some more clips out later. And yeah, I'll eventually post the VOD onto our YouTube. Babe, if you want to do a social, do exclamation socials so people can see where the YouTube is, then they should be able to check it out later. You can follow me there, follow us, because it's both of us. Check that out, follow it, so when I do post the VOD there, you can see it as a notification or whatever if it ends up disappearing from Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we love you too, Kiwi, and we miss you always. We're gonna have to steal you sometime because, yeah, reasons? Are you kidding me? Bestest, moistest girl. Gotta steal the moist girl. Steal her. Okay. But how was your stream regardless? Like, I know this is the more or less the end of my own stream, but I wanna chat for just a moment, see how you guys are doing. Could you give Kiwi a shout out if you haven't already, babe? I may have missed it. I wanna make sure. And don't worry about having to raid and dip. I'll take very good care of the new meat. I'll try to leave them mostly unbitten. And I'll safely carry them on to the next party, wherever we may go once we end things here. G-Nail, how come your mom lets you have 2 raids? It's just, I don't know, I'm hungry, what can I say? I'm a greedy boy. Yeah! Jump shit demo? Oh god, what is that about? I want to play that, shit, what is it called? It's like the sock jury whatever game, where you're just like a courtroom full of sock puppets. I want to really do that one. You hide raiders under your booba. I mean... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Booba time. Booba time. Booba time. Get in my booba. Fly a spaceship and fight robots. I mean, that already sounds pretty fucking amazing. Yeah, I mean, if it's having the same issues as web fishing did in the beginning, it just means... I don't know what it means. It just means you need to, I guess, wait until they secure their servers. I don't know. All I know is that I really want to play it once it is secure, I suppose. Or, wait, is it getting hacked as in just, like, people are entering their servers? Or is, like, shit happening to the people's computers that are playing it? Because if it's just people entering the server itself and, like, being trollish or whatever, that's annoying, but less problematic than people, like, fucking with others' computers. Oh, for sure. Okay, they're just joining the server. Okay, yeah. No, I get that, Hold on, I'm gonna play this song again, because my theme song, Make sure people can hear it. Okay. First one. Pokey catch, yeah, catch that pokey. But, oh my god. I'm so glad you guys made it here, though. I'm so happy so many of you have come to hang out with me, and and thank you for the head scratches. I was really nervous. I didn't get much sleep last night, and mostly because I thought it was gonna be super scuffy, which my internet's being a little fucky, but it's been relatively unproblematic today. So everybody give a big round of applause for my Wi-Fi! More specifically, big round of applause for my hotspot, because this entire stream was run using my cell phone. So if it was very, very slightly laggy, that's exactly why, but I did a lot of troubleshooting to make sure everything could run okay for the most part. And everything has been consistent. Nothing like major broke. I'm actually super surprised. This has been a relatively unscuffed stream. And I'm so happy. Yes, clap! Clap now! Oh man, but no, this is really great. But yeah, if there is a little bit of lag, it's just because of that. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up a little bit here. Gotta get some routers in the dimension for you. Exactly, my Wi-Fi in the Nether is garbage. Somebody do a ritual just so I can get Wi-Fi. Also, I will be posting a screenshot of the results. So if everybody wants to look over it, even if someone missed it, they'll be able to see it. I'll post the winner on Twitter as well, same thread probably. And again, if Avery does not respond or they end up unfollowing or whatever the case is, then I'll be doing the lottery again, and I will update it based on whatever those results are. So we'll see. Yeah. Let me see here. Well, first, I want to see what we got going on here. We got... Oh, there's actually someone I have been wanting to... Ooh, hold on. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going down the list, Oh man, there's so many fantastic people. You know what? I know exactly who we're going to raid into. What, Oh, I know. Babe, make sure you do the raid message, please. Thank you. I think you did. And we're gonna go ahead and raid Nahoko Veta. Yeah, so we're gonna have that ready. Now. Devoted. I have deeply enjoyed your flavor. The fragrant notes dancing along my tongue as I sampled your very life. Sharing this buffet of vice with you has been something I shall forever treasure. I demand we do this again very soon, as my appetites have not and will not ever know satisfaction. Unfortunately, it's time to send you on your way, onward to a safer realm. The portals to the Nether are closing, and most of you may not survive the stay. Speak of your time with me to your friends. I gift to you all 3 special tokens. Use what gifts I have to call upon me when you are ready. When my gifts are used with a proper offering, I shall visit. I shall feast, and I shall wait to hear your demands. Until we meet again, my devoted, safe travels to you all. Mwah.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back now.